Any. It's Friday, let's go. Let's go. Holy smoke, 16 folks here already, go enter. Oh 07. Willis 8507. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I'm getting a new GPU and CPU. I'm here for the copium flight blade tears. Cry more and get good. Oh 07. Willis 85. If two witches were watching two watches, which witch would watch which watch? Watch. He watch. Willis 85. While a woodchuck doesn't he actually chuck wood? Some have attempted to answer the question by relating it to the amount of dirt a woodchuck can excavate when digging its burrow. A wildlife expert estimated that a woodchuck could move the equivalent of 35 cubic feet of dirt, which would weigh. I got to join the Enders, very cool. Think a 2060 would do. I got accepted as well. Oh 7 folks. Does he have a link for his joystick bindings? Boom. Speed 100. You do best, man. Check all the pins. Changing the lights to Borg, please wait. Is this game free? Changing the lights to strobe, please wait. Finally someone to watch on Twitch. Changing the lights to red alert, please wait. Spaoki is cold. Willis 85, I am not sure if it is, I wonder if Enterprise knows. My Hero streamer is coming live. I fart in your general direction. LMAO. Remember to make sure you all install your working elevator blades. LOL. TGIF, let's go. You guys think a 2060 would work on Star Citizen? Nerd. 500 AI blade for elevator. Stathai, your mother is a hamster and your father smells of elderberries. Lucas 1554, it does, my brother uses it and it's playable. Soon TM. I don't know, I rage deleted the entire folder after task killing it a month ago. Lucas 1554, best time to test is now with Freefly. Monsteris judge, I fart in your general direct. The elevator just goes Mach 10. I have it, mine keeps crashing. Haha, silly Englishmen, your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm your host, Ender. Here we are in my studio in Brooklyn, New York. Let's make sure all the lights are working. Yes, thank you, chat, for that. Let's make sure all the cameras are working. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 gifted subs.
Rejo02 dropped a 10 sub bomb.
Red John with 10 gifted subs, just as I was about to count to the 10th camera, which is right here. Can that just happen every day when I count the cameras? Can you match the gift subs to the number of cameras? Oh, there's 11. Number 11.
Orify activated the Prime sub.
Orify. Prime sub, baby. Okay, the reason this camera is facing the window is because this app keeps crashing. The IndieEye app got updated for iPhones and it crashes every hour or two and I can't control it. So I'm keeping this camera pointing away from me so I can look over and see if it's working before I switch to it. Yeah, I know. Look, my dream is to replace this with a standalone DSLR camera with a full wireless HDMI transmitter on it. Camera, wireless HDMI transmitter, built-in mic that toggles on and off when I hit the button. That's a future purchase because that's like $1,000. Just so I can look around the room, that's a later thing. One day. We'll get there. Blue Spark, the first raid of the day. Blue Spark, you caught me playing with my cameras. Thank you for the raid. Hold on.
Dammy_E92 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Blue Spark, do we know each other? Hold on, let me click on you. Oh, okay. Twitch partner. Let me follow you. Boom. There we go. Done. Welcome to the show, Raiders, friends. It's nice to see you there. Let me do a little cheers. Hold on. Cheers, everybody. From our friends over at G Fuel, use code ENDERPRISE on your next order. Today's flavor is caffeine-free Blue Bomber Slushie, one of my favorites in this all-metal Witcher cup. But here, let's not talk about that right now. Let's talk about how insane yesterday's stream was. And how I'm already at 100 viewers. WTF. What songs do I play, chat? Give me some songs. We're going to the drums right away. I don't even have time to catch a breath. I don't have time because I need to entertain, you know? You know what I mean? Let's put some new songs on the Wheel O songs. Who has got suggestions for me? Put them in the chat. TikTok, are you there? YouTube, are you there? Put them in the chat. Let me see them. Let me see them. What you got for me? In the end, Linkin Park, easy win. I play that song almost every day. Zap.
Zacapes has subbed for 3 months.
Zacapes. I love the way the bot said your name. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever played a Billie Eilish tune on the channel, ever. I'll put it on the wheel. Okay, it's going on the wheel. Wait, when you say tribute, do you mean like the Tenacious D song? Creed, My Sacrifice. Should I put Creed on the wheel of songs? Should I do that? I think Arms Wide Open is the Creed song. If I'm going to do one, that's the one. So my video of talking about the Idris laser got 10,000 views yesterday. So thanks everyone that watched that video. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, we got some songs. Let's do it. Let me get my shoes on. All right, let's stop this music and let's go to the drums. Thank you again, Blue Spark, for the raid. Let's go. Hype train level 4 already activated? What? That's ridiculous. You know? Thank you. Thank you very much. Introducing the wheel. There it is. Spin it. Every song here is a request from one of you in the chat on TikTok, YouTube, or Twitch. Oh my God. What are the chances? Arms wide open for you, chat. I love how Creed is like unironically popular again. Like, Creed was never a bad band. Like, they were always super talented. But they got like pigeonholed in that like late 90s 2000s like oh yeah kind of music, you know, and quickly memed upon before the word memed even meant that. But they're back, baby. This is not Star Citizen. Well, you don't have to watch my show. You gotta love how serious and real I get when I feel confident about what I do here. All right, Creed with Arms Wide Open. That's the song that came up on the wheel. So that's the first song of the day before we jump into our Star Citizen gameplay. Here we go. Enjoy yourself. If you like what's happening, spam the emotes. If you're a subscriber, move the lights. Let's make it a party. Here we go. I don't think I've played this song since I was literally in high school. Okay? Great. Now I'm going to cry, says 702 Smurfy. subs. There's a Creed fan in the chat, baby. Wow. Thank you very much, Sanders Storm. Whoa, Dammy! 25 more gifted subs. Who knew Creed was so effing hype? Whoa! Frickin' pirate! 25 more gifted subs! This is not what I thought was going to happen when I played Creed at all. With Arms Wide Open by Creed, the first song of the day on the channel. Look, we need to all understand that in the past 5 minutes, how many subs? 20? 40? 50, 60? Like 65 subs? You need to realize all day yesterday, 6 hours, we made 115 subs. And this is just the opening moments. Dude, 10 more. Sanders Storm with 10 more. Look, the generosity from the community right now is outrageous. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now we're going to play Blink-182. This rules. Yes. All right. Blink-182, damn it, is next. Best drummer on Twitch. That's incredibly kind of you. I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate that. Wait, Ether Fox, stop it. What are you doing? What? Okay. 25 more gifted subs. 25 more. Wannabe Gamer with 5 Look, everyone watching my show must have a sub right now. Every single person must have a sub right now. Dammy! Did hold on. Did Dammy just give out 5-0? Wait a minute. Wait. I gotta wait. 5-0? Wait. 50? 50. If you're not watching on Twitch right now, what are you doing? Come to Twitch. Literally every viewer is subscribed right now. We're already 100+ deep in the numbers of chatters and gifted subs. Sander Storm with 25 more. Musa with 10 more. Who am I? Am I Kai Cenat right now? Like, is this what it feels like? I am like, yeah. I'm going to play Damn It by Blink-182 now because that's what came up on the wheel. The subs coming in fast and furious is insane. I cannot believe this. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to lose my punk rock license if I don't get that intro correct. So I got to do it again. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Did they? Well, hold on. Have I never paid attention to the beginning of this show? Also, Motov, you realize you're on the platform with like 10 viewers maybe? Don't be like that. Be cool. Okay, one more time. I always forget, like, when you play a song that wasn't recorded to a click track, there are certain, like, pull and release, and the time moves. So, like, you have to know the song and know how that goes. Also, I need to ban someone on my TikTok for being just a real piece of shit. Hold on. Let me ban them. Here we go. Block. There we go. Perfect. Can you imagine watching my show and being a jerk? How is that even possible? Like, is your life that rough? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But I try my damnedest to put out a positive amount of energy, both physically and emotionally. We are here to have a good time. We are here to play video games and music. If you're like, you're going through something if you show up here with negative energy. You know what I mean? So, bye, Felicia. Okay. I cannot believe how many gifted subs have already dropped today. Oh, like, are we at 100 gifted subs already? This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. So, hold on one sec. Is this the song you're talking about? Move? Move. You talking about this Billie Eilish song that has no drums in it? I mean, that Billie Eilish song has no drums for like 2.5 minutes. Okay, you know what? We're going to go back to the desk. We'll play some more drums. Wait, unless, hold on. If any of those mega sub gifters want a particular song, put it in the chat because, you know, I need to make sure that you feel taken care of. You know what I mean? Like when you make such generous contributions. So any of you giga sub gifters who just came through, if there's a song one of you wants, I'm gonna add that to the queue. Everybody, Oracle MSU, resubbed tier 2, 50 months. Do we all see that? 50 months on the channel. Woo! Blown away. Does the Idris fit in the hanger? Oh, it fits in the extra large hanger. The extra large hanger is really big. All right? The Idris almost completely fills it. I can't play Pneumonia by Tool. I don't know it. I probably could play it, but I don't know that song. You know what I mean? Wickelow's hangers are all extra large, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you giga sub gifters. Give me your songs. I'll add them to the wheel, or I'll play it right now. Radiohead. You got it, dude. Can I play like an old Radiohead song, like one that like hits? Like, can we play Creep maybe? How's that? How's that work for you? Back when Radiohead was like a indie rock band. I need a more chill song after that Blink one. Thank you. Chat, you're all special. To me, I'm working on that perfect body. That's why I hit the gym 5 days a week for like over a year now. We're working on it. It's gonna happen. This is incredible, everyone. Thanks for making the beginning of today's stream so incredibly special. You're special. Thank you. That snare fill didn't work out. Those 16 notes were too fast for this early in the show. Let's try triplets here. I don't think I've ever had a stream get to 100 viewers so fast and like 70 gifted subs so quickly, ever. Thanks everyone for making that a thing. You know? It's not the norm at all. Wasn't that long ago that the beginning of my streams only had like 30 or 40 homies or less. 15, you know? But we're doing things now. It's happening. It's happening because of you. So thank you. You belong here. Don't listen to Tom. You do belong here. And thank you so much for making this my actual full-time job. Now 2.5 times more successful than I was 1 year ago today across every metric. Revenue, views, engagement, subs, just like I can't even begin to explain how good it makes me feel to know that things are finally like working around here, you know? Thank you. Now, I'll stop being sappy and we'll get back to the desk and we'll play some games and we'll have some fun and you can ask me all of your Star Citizen questions, all right? Let's go. I got a magnificent beard comment. Hey, thank you very much for letting your thoughts known about my beard. I appreciate that. Always. All right. Here is the splash page or the Invictus launch week page. I haven't even looked at this yet. All I did yesterday was like run to the Idris. I didn't even look at this. What even is today? Event schedule. Okay, so we are in the Aegis Dynamics zone right now. Okay, Aegis Day is today. We all know the biggest, baddest Aegis ship in the game right now is the Idris. We flew it all afternoon long yesterday. I will go on record and let everyone know that I do not own an Idris. All right, I don't. Nope. Yesterday we flew our buddy Apollo's Idris. I'm sure during the show today we may end up once again on their Idris, or maybe our friend Lazy Donuts, or I don't know if I have any other org members on our Discord that are also card-carrying Idris members. We'll have to wait and see. I made a video. Actually, my last 3 videos are all about the Idris. Both my shorts and Instagram and TikTok videos from yesterday, and I have a full-on YouTube video from yesterday all about the Idris. Ether Fox, I appreciate that so much. Also, they're officially selling the flight blades. I didn't even see that. Very interesting. I don't know. The flight blades like change characteristics about your ship a little bit. Look, I need to say this because I have been swatting comments left and right on all of my socials about pay to win and paywalls and feature lock. And look, this game is only where it is now because of the funding model of this video game. You do not need to put more money in than $45 ever. Right now, the game is free. All the links are in my bio. But the people who are putting money into this game, buying the ships, buying the cosmetics, they're the ones funding this. And the only way that Star Citizen can F this up is if they don't stop these sales when the game hits version 1.0. I think they are smart enough when it comes to business to understand the just insanity that would ensue if version 1.0 launches and you can still buy all this stuff. You know? That I am one of those creators who thinks that all needs to stop when it goes 1.0. There are other creators who don't agree with me, who see the convenience of buying a ship rather than grinding for it, but I don't agree with that. I think this is all a funding model for where the game is right now. Because again, if you know anything about game development, if you are old enough to have seen games get rushed out by publishers, pressuring developers, you know what happens when features get cut and pulled and the game is not what originally it was meant to be, and then the game is garbage on delivery. Star Citizen would have been pushed out back in 2018 if publishers were the ones with all the money. It would have been an Elite Dangerous clone, and it would not have been anything that it is trying to be, you know? Like, it would have been a forgettable launch. But instead, it's going to be a launch that changes the scope of gaming, for better or for worse. There's no in between. There's no in between, and I firmly believe that. What do you think? Let me just get caught up in chat real quick. Jay says, what do you think is the best heavy fighter? Best heavy fighter. I'm going to go with Fury. I'm sorry, the big Fury. Guardian or Inferno or Vanguard, like Warden. Anyone got one? I didn't. F8C Lightning. Thank you. Some of these ships need two people, though. You know? Single seat is different than two seat. You know what I mean? Scorpius is great. That's a two-person. Hurricane is great. That's a two-person. Saber is one of my favorite ships in the game. That's a medium ship, as far as I'm concerned. I am new to Star Citizen. What's the point of Invictus launch week? This is a good question. It's a couple things. One, it is an in-game event that lets you go look at all of these ships and the manufacturers presented in a way that it was a real trade show. So it's a pretty unique in-game event to go to a place and see all of the ships in the game presented under the guise of the company that makes those ships, and you can rent them for free, and then you can fly them. There also is a free-to-play attached to it for new players until the 28th, all links in my bio. And it's a sale for the dedicated community that loves funding this game. It's an opportunity for those that want to buy more ships and stuff to help fund the development of this game. That's what Invictus is. Someone asked me about my drum set. It's a Roland VAD 507 electronic drum set. One of the greatest electric drum sets in the world. Unrelated question. How are you grooming your head so clean? I use a product called the Skull Shaver. Technically, they offered me a sponsorship, but it was a very low, like, affiliate deal. So I was like, whatever. Maybe I'll write them again. That was a couple years ago. Yeah, the Skull Shaver. That's what I use. It's electric. You can do it in like 5 minutes. It is a lifesaver for being on tour, and also when I don't have time. But when I want to make it super nice, I use a Mach 3 Gillette thing in the shower. You know what I mean? But I would say most days we just use the skull shaver. Look it up. It's on Amazon. I should make a affiliate link for it right now. Hold on. We're doing it right now. We're making a affiliate Amazon link right now for that thing. Hold on one sec. What should the Nightbot command be, chat? What should the Nightbot command be to bring this thing up? What should it be? Exclamation bald? I already have that. I could, I'll edit the bald command, okay? I'll edit the bald command. Editing the command. So now I got the command, but I'll also make one called Skull Shaver. Okay. There we go. So now exclamation bald and exclamation skull shaver will bring that up. There we go. Charles says on YouTube, thank you for the recommendation on the Carpio wrist rest. It has totally changed my life. I work on a PC all day and I game on Star Citizen all night. Now I can play way longer than before without getting wrist fatigue. Dude, yes, exactly right. It is rare that I find a product that is so helpful to me personally. And I love that it's helping you. Thank you for letting me know about that. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. You know how many, like, look, when you're a streamer, you endorse products because you're either getting paid or because they mean something to you. And with this guy, it's both. How rad is that? Exclamation Delta Hub in my Twitch chat to learn more about it. Liu. Oh no, your name is Iu? I don't know how to say your name. I'm so sorry. How do you get an Idris with a credit card and immaculate timing? They are selling out within minutes on the CIG website. Look, it's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Like, just having the cash is not the thing. It's like also like knowing the second they go on sale and going like F5 buy, F5 buy, F5 buy. You know what I mean? Like, you got to play that game. It's like trying to buy first run tickets for like any, it's like Beyonce concert tickets, right? All right, let's switch gears to new player tip. Hey, are you a new player in Star Citizen and do you use joysticks or any other kind of non-keyboard and mouse controllers? If that's the case, you need to hop into Arena Commander at the beginning of every single one of your gameplay sessions. This will let you test and make sure your controls work before you get into the game. So go to offline mode, go to free flight, hit launch, give it a second, choose your ship, hit deploy, and it will drop you right in game so you can test all of your controls and make sure that everything works and the guns are firing before you get in the game and you get bummed out that your stuff is not working. There you go. I hope that's helpful. I realized my sound isn't turned on yet. because every single day I have to go and manually enable my sound card. I used to use this on my old rig on Windows 10 and it remembered the settings, but apparently on Windows 11 it forgets every single time. I don't know why I have to redo that every time. Okay, but now we're good. We're zipping around in one of my favorite ships for new players. It is called the Intrepid. And here we are right next to the Jericho Space Station. The Jericho Space Station was a really important station back when we first got to battle an Idris. Who was playing the game during the very first Xenothreat Idris fight? When you had to, like, bring cargo here and drop it all off, and the cargo would explode if you took too long or if you went into quantum. It was a really cool event. I loved it. I want them to bring that back. Perfect landing. I loved that event. Here, watch my dude eject here. Whee! Okay. That's good. Oh, maybe it was the Arlington gang. I don't remember. I thought it was Xenothreat. Maybe it was Arlington. I was here. That was around patch 3.0. I had just got into the game. Performance was so bad. Back then we only had, like, what, 75 player servers? And the slideshow, the desync, like, anyone that plays this game now and is like, oh, it doesn't run very well, you weren't there. It was awful. I remember being like, whoa, this is cool, but also this sucks. Right? Yeah. Oh, first time chatter. I'm going to help you right now. The new repeater recoil, is it here to stay? It's like wobble wobble jelly in your... Dude, hold on. Look, I know it sucks. Turn all that stuff off. Go into the options. Go into game settings and scroll down until you see something about head look or... Here it is. Here it is. G-force induced head movement. Turn that off. G-force afterburner zoom. Off. Global camera shake. Off. Vehicle weapon recoil scale. Off. Turn all of those off. These are all meant to make the game more immersive, but all they do right now, honestly, is make the game more annoying to play because these variables are not worked out. So I turn them all off for now. One day we'll have immersion, but until then, it's just annoying. Turn all that stuff off. You're welcome. All right, so here we are at Grimhex, it looks like. First time chatter says, don't know who gifted me a sub, but thanks so much. Dude, we had literally like 70 gifted subs during the beginning of my stream today. Okay? Like, Rex, thank you very much for the resub. Sometimes the bot gets confused. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate you. Whole bunch. I have some news about joysticks. VKB, because they ship from China, has been not shipping anything to the US for the past 2 weeks. But I got a message from VKB today. There is now a way for those of us in America to order VKB joysticks, but it's a little awkward. If you type exclamation VKB orders? Hold on, I forgot what it is. I just made this shit before the show started. I already forgot my own command. Hold on, let me look it up. Is it VKB order? VKB orders. Yeah. I'll make another one. I'll call it VKB USA. Yeah, I'll do VKB USA as well. It's kind of weird. Take a look at the chat and let me know what you think about it. Yeah. You have to, like, email them what you want, and they will send you back the links and an invoice to pay, and then there'll be a 30% tariff charge. They don't have it working on their website yet. So sadly, if you want to buy the joysticks I use, you have to pay 30% on top of the cost, and you have to directly email them. It is not ideal. You know what I mean? It sucks. I agree. It sucks. But that's what it is. I just wanted to share with you. If someone asked a question and I missed it, please ask it again. There's been a lot going on in the chat the last, like, few minutes or so. I don't think Canada shipments have any tariffs. Like, I'm pretty sure what I'm talking about only refers to people who live in America. Rex says, I'm having trouble getting friends to try Star Citizen because of the download size commitment. Really? Dude, every single AAA video game is like 100 gigs in today's world. Why would that be a blocker? Do you know what I mean? This is not some, like, little indie game.
Welcome to the vehicle retrieval system.
I have nothing else to say. Your friends need to understand the reality of gaming in 2025. Dude, Call of Duty games are like 115, right? 125? Also, most of... here, full stop. Stop the music. Full stop the music. Your friends don't want to play this game. Stop asking them. Even though it's free, they don't want to. How do I know? I've asked all my friends, and they've all said, no. But don't worry. I'll be your friend. I have a whole Discord full of space friends as well. The link to join's in my bio. I stream 5 days a week. Make some friends in the game. It'll make every day better playing Star Citizen. All right? All right. That's my PSA. That's some hard truths for you to swallow. I get it. Some hard truths. I know. Mirai Guardian? I haven't flown this one yet. Let's check it out.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I lost my rations,
Please
gifted
visit
a
us
sub.
again.
I lost my rations. That's your first gift sub ever on my channel. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Joker, your buddy was correct. Have you seen the last 3 videos I've posted? They're all me in the Idris. Yesterday, I spent almost 6 hours in the Idris. Wait, this is not the new Mirai ship. My brain got shut off. My brain did a loop. My brain did a loop. What's the new version called? Is that out yet?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Guardian MX. I don't know if I have that one. Oh, it's not out yet. Or is it out? Hold on, my brain is like scrambling for understanding. Okay, it's not out yet.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So let's talk about so I don't, look, you guys need to realize, despite the fact that this game and streaming this game is my full-time, like, job, I am so busy on stream and then making videos that I don't always look up all the details. So what makes the Mirai Guardian MX different than this Guardian? Well, thanks to Panamanium in the chat. It is the 4 times size 4 missiles. That's the difference? Oh, it has 4 guns. I think I was getting chat mixed up. Oh, dude, the Guardian MX has 4 guns as opposed to 2 guns? But this is a size 5. So instead of 2 size 5s, you have 4 size 4s. And no bed. Interesting. It's very, how do I say this? It's interesting when CIG changes things about ships that don't matter yet. Because we have to make, like, those of you that are playing what I call the long game, meaning buying the ships now that you want in the future, it's hard to know how important something might be. Like right now, having a bed in a ship is not important. Doesn't matter at all. Just like having a bathroom in a ship doesn't matter at all. Just like having a suit locker in a ship doesn't matter at all. Just like having an engineering terminal doesn't matter at all. So when we have ships that have things that don't matter, it's difficult to ascertain what will matter and what will be important, you know? So to summarize, this Guardian we have now has 2 size 5 guns and a bed. But the new Guardian MX coming out next week has 4 size 4 guns, a lot more missiles, and no bed. So what's more important to you? It can be difficult to know when we consider that these features aren't in the game yet that might influence your decision, you know? As far as I know, the Asgard is not out yet. CIG did accidentally drop the Asgard and then remove it very quickly. I was not paying attention enough when that happened. Some people did get to fly it quickly, and then they were like, oh damn, and they had to pull it. You know what? Let's go to the stupid expo hall. It's not stupid. It's cool. You know what's cool? Having a routing system that actually effing works. Look, new players, let me help you out for a moment. If you type in the name of something and hit route and it just does this and nothing's happening, you're not doing it wrong. The game is doing itself wrong. This is because your ship is blocked by another planetary body from where you want to go. So when that happens, you want to just turn on your quantum drive and look for something that you can jump to. Literally anything. Here we go. How about the moon of Yella? We will jump over there and then try our route again and see if it works. Okay? Go back to the map. Type in where I want to go. Area 18. Hit route. And once again, no. All right, now, again, how would you know this if you're a new player? You wouldn't. You're screwed. You got nothing. But don't worry. I'm here to help you, all right? I'm here to help you. We're going to try going directly to the planet of ArcCorp. Route to the planet. Again, does not work. Okay, we are still not line of sight. So I'm going to go to an orbital marker and hope that I am now line of sight. It sure would be nice if there was some kind of overview indication letting me know if I was line of sight with an object. But then again, this is not necessarily important ever in the game. So, look, now the route is working because, as I've stated, I am now line of sight with the object I want to fly to. This is the reality of playing Star Citizen in 2025. You must be okay with this in order to move forward and enjoy playing this game. I can help. Our Discord can help. Join the server. The link is in my bio. I hope that helped you. And now that I'm done with the clip, I'm going to go. I muted the mic so you didn't have to hear that. Oh my God, this game is such a pain in the effing ass. Like, I love it, but wow. Whoa. I like Philly on TikTok saying W vet. Yeah, man, like, how would you know that shit? You would have no idea how to do what I just did. You would just be like, well, game sucks. Which is why most comments online are game sucks. The most common comment you see on the internet about this game is scam, sucks, no frame rate, never come out. Those are what you always read about. It's what you always see. What's the opposite of streamer privilege? Sanderstorm says Ender. Any clue why we can't name our owned Polaris? I didn't know you could name Polaris ships. I don't own one either. So, hey, maybe Panda knows. Panda has a Polaris in the chat. Oh, hold on, you guys. I'm getting a message about maybe not leaving for my show in upstate New York tonight. Yeah, so the plan is basically, you guys, just so you know what's going on, I am playing a concert in upstate New York tomorrow called Froggy Days. Let me show you the stuff about it. Check this out. It's like a jam band festival in the woods. Okay? But there's a lot of cool bands on it. Froggy Days. Did my machine just freeze? What's going on here? Did my machine just lock up? Hold on. I was alt-tabbed. Look at the mouse. What the hell is this? I alt-tabbed out, and now I have this, like, ghosty cursor. What the hell is this? Hold. Dude, I don't know. My whole computer is locked up right now. I've never experienced this kind of a thing. Like, I can move my mouse across my other monitors, but I can't do anything. Like, I can't interact with anything. Like, if I alt tab, I'm sorry, if I alt F4, I don't even know what game is going to, like, what is going to close when I alt F4. I don't even know what's focused right now. Actually, look at the bottom of my screen. You can see that Chrome is actually focused. See? Look down there. Chrome is actually the focused thing. The mouse is just moving on its own. I'm not even touching it. Look at this shit. Okay, now it stopped. Yeah, what is even going on? Look, everyone needs to know this. I have experienced more computer nonsense garbage. Crashing, full system shutdown, patch 4.1 has brought a lot of these problems. Like, 4.0 was rough, we all know this, but the game, like, the program was running all the time. CIG did something different when 4.1 came out, that every PTU patch, every live build patch, I have significantly more crashes happening. They've got to effing figure this shit out, because look, I have a very powerful, expensive, well-maintained PC that only runs this game. I don't run any other game on it. And this shit happens? Yeah, I gotta go in the hallway and do a computer restart. Like I gotta do a hard power down. So dumb. So dumb. Okay, when this comes back online, we're going to do some things. Panda asked, when's the last time you have cleared your cache? Like never. I also didn't run that memory thing you guys asked me to do last night. I was too busy. And I got to text my wife about maybe leaving tomorrow. Just figuring out this stuff. Okay. Show us the festival dates. That's what I was trying to do. B. Regenti, I was trying to show you information about the festival I'm playing tonight on my other monitor. But then the computer died and now it's just all black screens. So give me a second. Just wait a second. Are you in an org? Asks Cuter Locus. Oh, dude, is your name kind of a Locutus reference? My cat is named Locutist of Cat. Yes, we have an org. We're called The Enders. Link in my bio. Just getting caught up on the chat. This is good question time while we sit here and wait for my machine to come back online. Okay, we're back online. Looks like my PC forced a quick update. That's why it took a little bit longer than normal. Okay, we're back. Machine is coming back online. Dan on TikTok says, when does the best of show start? The best of show voting, that's a different competition with like a bracket system. That usually happens after Invictus. I don't know when. Also, best of show this year is like, why are we even having it? It's going to be first place Idris, second place Polaris, third place Starlancer. Anyone disagree with my predictions? Okay, my machine's back on. Good. Like, the best in show is a good idea, but in practice, all it is an excuse for the diehard community to get a custom paint job for the ship they want. It's a popularity contest where the newest ships are always the most popular. All right. So my machine is coming back online. Let's figure this out. Let's figure out how to do this. Okay. So later on, I will do that memory test. How do I clear my game cache without getting rid of any of my in-game options? Because in the past, when I used to clear game cache, it would always wipe my game settings in some way. I'm not prepared to do that. But if anyone out there wants to encourage me to do something, I might do it. Because look, at this point, I'm having so many crashes. Okay, Apollo says, forget about the cache. It's not helping. All right. Then I won't. I won't do it. I trust you. Does anyone know when you'll be able to buy the Guardian in-game? Probably the next patch. I assume, because the Guardian came out, you're talking about the older one, right? For a moment, I thought it already was in-game. Is it not? Oh. Do we think I should update my GPU drivers? Do we think that is a potential fix for this right now? I mean, I usually update every... It's probably not at the latest. Let me look. Is my graphics driver fully up to date? No. I have the new GPU driver that launched for Doom: The Dark Ages. Do we think this could be helpful for me right now? I'm using the brain trust that is all of you out there. It'll go super fast. Like, it'll be done before we know it. Doom Guy always helps good people. Rogue says, I heard the new driver is bad, but it depends on your system. Like, I have a 4090. I run DX11. It's like the crashes that I've been experiencing ever since 4.1.1 hit PTU. I turned off my memory overclock. Like, I'm going to not do it. I'm going to not do it. Okay. We're going to not update the driver. We're just going to go back into the game and see what happens. Okay. Now, someone was asking about the festival that I am playing this weekend in upstate New York. I'll show you. It's this. It's called the Froggy Days. This is the festival that I'm playing this weekend. If we go to bands, you can see my band, Stop the Presses, plays tomorrow night right before the Toasters. The Toasters are one of the most prolific ska bands from the early 80s. I was fortunate enough to get to do 2 tours for them back in 2015 and 2016. If you want to take a look at the other bands that are playing on this show, I will put them in the chat right now. Yeah. So there you go. That's what I'm doing this weekend. I'm either leaving tonight, right after my stream, or I'm leaving tomorrow morning. I just got a message from my bandmates that were like, hey, we might leave tomorrow morning. Is that okay with you? I have played many festivals in Germany, but not since 2013. That's the last time I had an overseas tour. But I think Stop the Presses is planning on going back to Europe next year. And since things are going really well with me in that band, oh, by the way, they asked me to be a part of the writing process for the new album. So that's a pretty good sign, you know? Good chance I might be in Europe next year, which is great. I haven't been there in over 10 years. Star Citizen is such a challenging game to make your full-time content out of. Because even though we are doing wonderful today on the channel, you guys know that we lost like almost 30 viewers since the game crashed. Not that I care, because I care about those of you that are here. You know what I mean? Oh my God, 30K server protection kicked in. I finished my jump to ArcCorp. That's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool, you know? Kind of badass. Not gonna lie. I'm so trained in the olden ways of this game that like, oh, I'm gonna go back to my hab. You know, oh, I'm gonna wake up in a Grimhex. So that's pretty sweet. So apparently there's some problems with making parties right now. Is that what I've been gleaming through the chat? People having trouble making parties. Hey, we're back to 142 viewers. Squadron 42? Huh? If you are not familiar with this game, you need to know that the solo player version is the first thing we will get in a Final Form game. Squadron 42 has an hour-and-a-half demonstration already online. Type exclamation Squadron 42 in my Twitch chat to get the link for that. Launch date is 2026. I'm estimating we'll get a roundabout date at CitizenCon in a few months, and I don't think it's actually going to hit until CitizenCon in 2026. Every time I watch the CitizenCon demo, my TikTok numbers skyrocket. It's like the TikTok audience sees this gameplay and they're like, I don't know. But they see the cinematics of Squadron 42 and they're like, like every time. I think I've watched it 3 times, and every time I do it, the TikTok numbers skyrocket. It's actually hilarious. Chris with a very unique take. Chris, I gotta learn more about you. They say, and I quote, "The Idris is cool, it's just not my cup of tea." Chris, have you been on the Idris yet? Have you fired the laser that can fire for a full minute? Have you walked around the Idris with 3 or 4 friends controlling the guns, realizing that you are so powerful that you don't have to do anything? Like, I spent at least 2 hours yesterday doing nothing but walk around on the Idris while it just curb stomped every NPC that got in our way. It is too powerful. CIG needs a whole new tier of high-powered AI missions for that ship to even be fun to fly. Like, it's fun, but it's like when you're already the biggest and strongest by so many metrics, how is there a challenge anymore? I think that's the problem that CIG has created by launching this ship when they chose to launch it. You know? And yes, I am flying in the Guardian. Correct. This is the Guardian. Why is it saying warning? What's that warning all about? Who's that warning for? It's not for me. Oh! How many of you have accidentally hit the Moby glass when you're trying to hit the third person camera? How many of you have done that? That's what happened right there. Should I just get rid of the F4 binding? Should I make it a different button? I probably should. I should probably change that binding. Yeah. To get out the front of the ship, you have to hold F and then right click. I stream on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. But the main show is Twitch. So anyone who's like, he's not responding to me, then come to where all the people are. Twitch. Also, Nail Shot, how many messages have you even put in the chat? One message? And your first message is complaining? Come on, my guy. Come on. Who the hell is 606622659015? So what? New scanning mode? I have to scan all of my friend requests now? They just come in as serial numbers? Dude, what a POS this is right now. Should I use Vulcan or DX11? Well, that depends.
Welcome to the
That depends.
vehicle retrieval system.
No, Tyson, I said, and I quote, whenever I watch the Squadron 42 demo, TikTok audiences skyrocket, meaning lots of people show up. That's not what I'm doing right now. What's this?
Galabski activated the Prime sub.
Galabski with the Prime sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much for using your Amazon Prime sub for free to make me some cash and to get no ads for you. Win-win. Thank you, dude. See, TikTok? That's how you interact with the show. You guys remember when I had to ban like 3 people from TikTok yesterday? That was a fun time. Oh, another Prime sub. Thank you, Blacklight UK.
Blacklight_UK activated.
Thank you, dude. It's very kind of you. The question of what kind of equipment should I use for this game is way too hard to ascertain online. Like, there's too many variables, Ken. I'm so sorry. The best thing to do is to try running both DX11 and Vulcan and see what works better for you. Vulcan does use more GPU than CPU, but not a lot. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to be game changing at all. Another sub came in. Thank you, Z Tej. Thank you. So, Ashley, TikTok is a wonderful platform for meeting new people. fantastic platform for meeting people, getting new follows, getting new people invested in the show. Look at all these players here. Look at all these players. Look at everybody running around here. Wait, is that Panda? Panda, is that you? Jump up and down if that's you, Panda. Okay. So how do I get in the party then? What do I have to do here? Oh, that's Fireball. Okay, Fireball. I will say yes to that number. It was weird because it was just like a series of numbers. Oh, I don't... Oh my god. Dude, this whole system is borked. This whole system is borked. Yeah. Making crews is not working. So we'll just not worry about it for now, I guess. Oh, I gotta drink some food. Drink some food. Did you hear those words? Whoa. Wow. Whoa. Insane. This is a great question from Farah. It says, this game looks cool, but 80% of watching people play is doing nothing but travel. Yeah, dude, it's a simulation game. It's a space simulation game. Do you know how big space is? It's really effing big. Maybe you should play like... look, all I'm saying is that simulation games are not the same as casual games, all right? Starfield is a space game that is a very casual video game, all right? It is not meant to convey the simulation of being in an open world universe. Also, this is an alpha video game in every way, meaning what we do here is not indicative of what the game will be when it fully launches version 1.0, which I expect in 2027 to 2028. Do we understand ourselves now? Hope so. There is no face scanning in this game. You need to make the face. You need to make the face in the character creation. Okay, that's Artcourt Plaza. So that is the train I want. Okay, I do want this one. You want this one. That's why I didn't get on, because I was concerned. It is this one. There's a sign. CIG is pretty good at signs. Also, can we talk about how goofy this is? You can make the headlight when you're not wearing a helmet. So, confirmed, we are all effing cyborgs. Okay. Okay. Little King. You can still run this game with 16 gigs of RAM. It's just not going to work as well as 32 gigs of RAM. And even then, it's not going to always work that well either. We're talking about, like, fractional differences. You know what I mean? Most players report a uptick in smoothness of gameplay when they use more than 16 gigs of RAM. But that is not always true. Oh, Being Supreme. I got that one. Ken, talking about trading in the new patch. In my experience, I have had a pretty good time taking missions, doing hauling. The ground locations, though, those cargo lifts are still a bit weird. You know, the ground cargo lifts are not as dependable as the stations. The stations pretty much always work. But those ground installations, outposts, those ones don't always work as well. I mean, they're not broken completely. They're just not consistent. But then again, what is consistent in this game? Nothing. Willis says, that took a lot of effort and multiple people to get that invite to me. Yeah, dude. Hey, Pro Feeder League. Nice to see that purple drum set. That badge. They ask, the Carpio G 2.0. That's the one I have. So if you use my code, which is Enterprise 15, you'll save 15%. This guy has the strap on it, like this one. G 2.0. It has the little strap that uses a magnet to keep it on your wrist. It comes in different sizes. You're going to want to use the measurement system on the website to decide what size you need. If you're gaming, you need this wrist strap. If you are not gaming, you can use the one that doesn't have a wrist strap. Because, like, this is only held on with the force of your hand laying on the desk. But I can't do this. So if you're playing games where you want to pick the mouse up and move it around, you want the one with the strap on it, which I believe is the one that's called the G 2.0 from our friends over at Delta Hub.
With convenient connection trams across all major commercial areas of Arcot.
Okay, everybody. This is maybe the third time CIG has had Invictus launch week at Area 18. Can someone in the chat confirm or deny that for me? It's either second or third. Here is the schedule. The reason this schedule is important is because if you are a new player, May 15th through 16th, you can rent Grey Cat and Aegis ships. Then you can rent Origin, RSI, and Argo ships. Then Consolidated Outland, Misk, and Mirage ships. Then Crusader and Tumbril. Then Anvil Aerospace. Then Drake Interplanetary. And finally, for the last 2 days, you can rent every single ship. All you have to do is come here to the expo hall at Area 18, fight through the crowds, deal with the bad frame rates, go to the show floor, and click on any of the ships you want to rent. Then you can fly them right away. It's a wonderful opportunity for new players. It was my first experience in this game 4.5 years ago, trying out all the ships for free. And it helped sell me on this game. It helped hook me on this game. So go check it out. It's free to fly. Link in my bio for you to play today. So Space Bear saying you don't click on the ships anymore. Really? What do you do now? It's a terminal? Well, I'm going to post a video as is anyway. I already made the clip. 50 terminals in front. Here is a bunch of merch. If you want to get all suited up to go inside in like civilian clothes, you can.
For those with loved ones setting off today to begin their life in the Navy, stop by our friends and family booth to get a better understanding of what they have to look forward to in naval service.
How long until they have like changing rooms in this game? I feel like that's right around the corner. You know what I mean? The convention show floor changes with the schedule. Yes. And then all of the floors will be available. Yeah, nice outfit. Nice outfit, dude. they'll all be available as different floors. So they keep adding floors, basically.
Is that the Navy doesn't excel based on the individual, but as a team, working together.
How you doing? Nice to meet you. I'm Ender. Hi. Put her there. Stupid. I feel bad, chat, because I have kind of, how do you say, poo-pooed on the Invictus Fleet Week thing, and it is cool. Okay? It is cool. I know. I just like, when you play this game for many, many years, it becomes hard to give a shit about this stuff. You know? I don't want to say I am salty. I'm not salty, but I choose how I invest my time carefully. You know? But if you're a new player, this is a great experience. It's a really good experience if you are a new player. Like AC Breezy on TikTok is a new player. You're going to need help, dude. Join. Oh my God. I almost, like, this is what I'm talking about. I almost got killed through the elevator just by friends trying to walk inside the elevator next to me. Like, this is the reality of this game at this location. And I am already nervous about it. Okay, this hologram is sweet. It looks like a blimp almost, but it's the Idris. This is the Idris. It's a very cool hologram of it. I like it. We got some music playing in the background. Is there somewhere I can buy an Idris? Yeah. CIG's website, but only at particular times, and they already all sold out. I don't know if they're going to sell them again before Invictus is done. It's the funding model. It'll be viable in-game probably in like 6 months. It'll cost 200 million credits or something. Panda, what's a mission? Ah, okay, everybody. This is where you rent all the ships. So if you're a new player, come to Invictus Launch Week here at Area 18. The schedule of events lets you know what days, what kind of ships will be available. Each day, or each 2 days, different ships will be available to rent, and then the final 2 days, every ship is available for you to rent. How do you rent them? You use these kiosks right here. No longer do you click on the ship. You rent them right there. So, join the game. Play it for free. Use my link. It's in my bio. Good luck, and I'll see you in the verse. There we go. See, I remade the clip for you. You don't get to keep any of these ships. You are renting them. Do you know what renting means? Well, you might not remember renting because maybe you're not old enough. Okay, hold on. Back in the day, we used to rent video games and movies and then give them back after a 2-day time period. And if you didn't give them back, you got charged late fees. You had to rewind. You had to convince your mom to rent you a Sega Genesis because you really wanted to play Sonic the Hedgehog and you didn't have one. It'd come in a box with controllers and cables. You'd be so excited. And then bring it back when you were done. That's kind of what this is like. Except it's all digital. Rent the ship over there, fly it, and it automatically returns. No rewinding. How convenient is that? Thank you, CIG. Oh, okay. Here we go. Show floor. Let's check this out, everybody. The new Guardian MX. The Guardian is definitely one of my favorite ships that CIG has launched over the last, I don't know, year or so. Because it looks like a TIE fighter, you know? It's got that TIE interceptor thing. Oh, this is interesting. It looks like when the ship is in landing mode, the guns are angled outwards. I mean, not like you'd be firing when the gear is down anyway, but that is an interesting choice. So your firing arc is like a greater than sign. You know what I mean? That probably straightens out when you put the feet away.
For centuries, Invictus has been a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate the letters of duty, service, and civic pride.
Let's go inside. Ah! What the? Ah! Hey, I fell off a stage once. That was kind of a traumatic reminder of when I fell off a stage. It wasn't that far, but like it scared the hell out of me, all right? It looks like the back of this ship is slightly different. You know? It looks slightly different than before. Yeah, look at this. This has got to be a hazard. I don't think this would clear in Vegas. This was CES or Computex? Nah. Dude, I am about to die because that dude fell on me. Okay, so here are the components. We have the weapon rack, suit locker in the same spot. Oh. This is weird. They just made this part of the ship longer and got rid of the other room. Very interesting. Okay. So it's almost the same as the regular Guardian, but no bedroom. No bed, no bathroom, no food replicator. So the difference between the Guardian MX and the standard Guardian is, do you need to survive in that ship? Meaning, is it a long-term adventure? This ship, you are not living in. There's no bed, there's no food, there's no bathroom. But the Guardian, standard Guardian, you can live inside. That's the difference. Okay, now I understand. Beautiful. Now I get it. Yes, or the QI is the one with the quantum disruptor field.
Please spend some time on my gear. It's been too long since I've done a proper cleanup.
All right. So here's the Star Lancer. Love the Star Lancer. We've flown that one quite a bit. Here's the new ground vehicle, which is basically a Hummer. You know? Gray Cat Industrial. Let's go inside. Oh, we got a little seat. Oh, we got a little seat. That's cute. Only one driver's seat, though. Oh, interesting. I was expecting 2 seats here. This is like a heavy weapon rack. Okay, heavy weapon rack can hold 1 railgun. Welcome to the chat. Starry VR. Also, you got guns there, small on top. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Okay, so this is how the co-pilot controls the gun. That pop-out screen is slick. I'm willing to bet some of you who work from home would love something like that in your actual house. That's really slick. You know? Damn. Imagine having that in your bathroom. And everyone, my buddy Pandemanium is now stuck in the chair. Well, at least you got a screen. It could be worse, you know? Oh, damn. That's really funny. Novocaine says he can watch the stream. Z-Box says, I want to say thank you for all the tips. Me and my kids are having fun with this game. Dude, your kids want to play this game with you? You must have some pretty cool kids.
With that kind of success,
For real.
the Navy expanded their roster of Aegis ships in their fleet.
Grim Reaper, welcome to the chat over on TikTok. You're at the gym right now? I was at the gym this morning. This is day 3 of my new 16-8 thing where I eat for 8 hours and then I don't eat for 16 hours. I'm getting better about it. Yesterday I was really weak at the gym. I didn't eat enough during my 8-hour period. Yesterday I did better. I was not near as tired today. I also got to figure out the exact amount of coffee to drink in the morning because for the past year and a half, I have been drinking G Fuel before I go to the gym. But since G Fuel has artificial sugars and whatnot in it, that'll activate my gut. So black coffee is the only thing I can drink until 1 in the afternoon. This is part of a challenge for me to lose some of that stubborn belly fat. Pretty much the only fat that I have left. I'm trying to get those abs, you know? Never had abs before. We're getting close. We're getting close. I mean, I've never had arms like this either. Like, you know? So, like, things are happening for me. Okay? I feel good. I feel healthier than ever. More endurance, more stamina. Year and a half of going to the gym, eating plant-based. These things are working well for me. Might not be what you want to do, but look, I've never done this before. Like before a year and a half ago, I never even went into a gym. Not once. My fitness is because of being a drummer and being plant-based. Is this a camera? Is this a camera on the back of the ship? Could this be a hint that CIG is actually giving a shit about spatial awareness in the future of our ships? Because right now you got to hit F4. And we all know F4 is not ideal. It's not good for PvP because you can literally cheat. Like the amount that you can cheat with the third person camera system in this game is ridiculous. Like do you know what I mean? So just wanted to point that stuff out. There are rear view cameras technically for every ship in the game, but it's a very old feature that zooms in too far. Like you'll hit rear view on that and it will look like this. Or it'll look like you'll be inside a wall. DePoets, I see you. Welcome to the chat. This ship is called the Star Lancer TAC. It's not quite the warship we hoped it would be, but it's still a cool ship. It's got these rear-mounted missile launchers. We go inside. We got this really spacious zone for cargo and vehicles. We have a medical bed here and here. Very convenient. I like how close to the door the med bay is. That's awesome. I like these seats, these like roller coaster seats for deploying troops. We also have mounted machine guns on both sides, which is sweet. Well, There you go. We have these turrets. These turrets are so well designed. This room might be my favorite turret room of any ship in the game. Watch the animation on this dude when he sits down. Watch this. Sit down, straps in, spins around, it locks, and then they're out there in the gun. Check it out. I mean, what a great animation. You really feel what's happening, you know? And for perspective, this is the ship that I'm in. And the turret that I'm in is on that bottom side down there. Pretty awesome. I made a video about this the other day. Did you watch it? It's on my TikTok, my YouTube, my Twitter, and my Instagram. If you use any of those platforms, please follow me, especially Instagram. My Instagram is so sad. I don't know, maybe it's because the space gamer community uses it the least. It is sad. Please help me. I need Instagram follows. Okay, this area is identical for both the Starlancer TAC and the Starlancer Max. It's the same. Escape, ladder, elevator. Here are all the suit lockers. These are not important yet because currently there are no negative effects when you wear a suit. But in the future of this game, wearing a suit and a backpack is going to have severe penalties when it comes to flying your ship. I look forward to that gameplay, you know? Like, I want to, like, have to run here and put on my suit. Have my little Superman change moment, you know? Run in, close the door. Dun dun da ba da da dun 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 ba ba ba. You know? Watch me get a strike on YouTube for singing that. YouTube copyright is out of control. It's out of control. Jander over on TikTok wants to know what's my opinion on the MTX. What is the MTX? Is that the new car? There's so many things in this game. I get lost on it. Can you elaborate? Here is the crew lounge on the new Starlancer TAC. You got a big old kitchen. Actually, a lot of space dedicated for kitchen. A lot of space. Table. But the pool table has been removed. Also, all of the guns now live here. And it looks like the crew quarters are locked. Inside here is a whole bunch of bunk beds. That's where you can set your leave your items. All these bunk beds have storage. Looks like they're not letting us go in the bathroom either. Why did they lock the bathroom at the expo hall? Oh, I bet someone did that. I bet someone did that from the cockpit. Yeah. No TP in the bathrooms. David says, did I miss the drums? Oh, yeah, you did, David. During the first 5 minutes of the show, we received literally almost 100 gifted subs from a variety of members in the community, and we played like 4 or 5 songs on drums. It was pretty sick. Speaking of sick, this is the hangar bay. Check it out. This hangar bay is big enough to fit 2 Furies side by side, snug as a bug in a rug, or 1 Fury. And look at the shape here. The shape is almost exactly a Fury outline. What I want is CIG to add a cargo grid system for ships and vehicles. that you can decide if you want to use it or not use it. I think that would make landing things inside other things significantly better. Tom Goat, welcome back to the chat. Calling the Star Lancer a mini Polaris is not a bad description at all. Here is our engine room. Also the same engine room as we have on the other Star Lancer. I kind of like this like marching band epic music in the background here. Yeah, Jander, I'm still not sure what your question was on TikTok. If you ask it again, maybe I can help you. People think I don't care about TikTok. I do. Just not as much as I care about Twitch. Want to be number one? Then watch on Twitch. Okay, here we go. This is the bridge. We got turret number 1, turret number 2. I like that these have a blast shield that comes up. Now, this blast shield is just cosmetic. It does no difference in protection for the turret operator. But once we have bullet penetration and module damage, I bet that'll help. The concept is to move the damage model away from a general hit point system that we have now to the module's health on the ships being the thing that keeps the ship alive. So having ships be more like a husk that doesn't do anything unless all the modules are functioning properly. I think that's going to really help balance combat in this game a lot. A lot. It is cool looking out and seeing everybody walking around. Macho Man Randy Cabbage. Can we all just like appreciate that name? That's the best name of the day on TikTok. You win. Oh my God. Are you telling me it just froze without me alt-tabbing, just walking through the ship? What is this? How is this new patch so bad? How? How is it so bad? This is a full system lock. And all I did was walk through a fucking door. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get mad. I'm just going to calmly go right to camera. Hey, CIG. Love your game. Been playing it for a long time. Oh, my name's Enterprise, by the way. You know, streamer, entertainer. About 4,000-ish hours streaming your game over the past 4.5 years. I have been here for a lot of highs and a lot of lows. And we're trying to enjoy the game right now and show all these new players this cool thing you made. But even though I have a top-of-the-line spec computer that only runs Star Citizen with 64 gigabytes of RAM, a 4090 GPU, an AMD 9800X 3D CPU, all solid-state drives, I keep it all in condition. It's got great cooling. I am getting freezes. This is my second one today. What's going on here? Do you just want everyone to think your game is still like effing garbage? I don't understand what you're doing. That's my message. Hope to hear from you. Give me a call. Okay, bye. Maybe I'll post that. Maybe I won't. Either way, this is fucking stupid. This is so dumb. I got to go in the hallway and restart the computer. Like, what part of this is my problem? I don't. Hey, everybody. I'm fine. I'm going to be fine. You know why? One of you sent me a box of cookies. I still don't know who sent me a box of cookies. Who was it? Who was it? I love you, whoever you are. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, 64 gigs of RAM, not enough? Oh, okay. Yeah, that must be it. Yep. Must be my computer. That's got to be it. Yeah. Yup. It's got to be my computer. Man. If only I knew a thing about computers and hardware and technology. Man, if I was only better at technology, shit would be so much better, right, chat? I mean, I already turned off my XMP profile during the PTU, and that seemed to help stop the crashes. Look, I'm just not going back to that expo hall. I'm just not going there. Like, how can CIG expect us to give a shit about these events and things they do when the game runs worse than normal? Like, okay. All right. Nice one, David. Here, let's see if my band has decided if we are leaving town tonight or tomorrow. Looks like I'm leaving tomorrow morning for the Froggy Days Festival. I play in a ska and reggae band called Stop the Presses. We are opening up for the Toasters as direct support after a full evening of ska and reggae bands tomorrow night. Froggy Days. If you live in upstate New York, look it up. Maybe you want to come to the show. Next month, we're opening for Save Ferris. Now, that ska band that did the Come On Eileen cover. They got really big many, many years ago. Remember that? Yeah, we're opening for them. And we got more shows later on this summer. Stop the Presses. You can look us up on all platforms. I was recently invited to be a part of the writing session for the new album, which means my drumming's going to be on the latest record. So that's cool, right? I'm excited about that. Okay, we are back in the game in the same exact spot where it just full hard locked on me for some reason.
Invictus Launch Week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work. As members of the Empire, it's your right to inspect the latest acquisitions of the UEE Navy.
I'm just chowing down. Hold on. Plop over on TikTok. That is kind of you to say that you think I am famous enough for CIG to listen to me. I am not, but they're going to do what they're going to do. You know what I mean? Like, no influencer out there is going to have any power to change how CIG does things. That is the ultimate reality that you must understand. You know what I mean? They're going to do what they're going to do always. We have no control, no say, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Now, I'm already at the expo hall, so I'm not going to leave the expo hall. But if I get one more crash in this expo hall, I'm out. Done. This is a ship that we will be flying next week. The Asgard. And I haven't seen it yet. This is my first time laying eyes on the Asgard. At first glance, it reminds me of the Valkyrie. It's got the same side door with that flip out step as the Valkyrie. It's got a ramp back here. Again, very similar to the Valkyrie. I think these thrusters might be unique to this ship. Looks like it's got a taller cargo bay than the Valkyrie has. This design language is very similar. Less seats. The Valkyrie is all full of seats here. The ladder in the middle, also very similar to the Valkyrie. Somebody locked the doors on us. We'll have to go to the cockpit and unlock the doors. What are these? Are these suit lockers? Are these padded cells? Do you go in here when you've been playing Star Citizen too much? You want to just rage out? Somebody locked the doors. What an asshole. Come on. All right, well, this is the Valkyrie. We'll check it out when it's flyable in the game. Plop, talking about me being mentioned in a video. What CIG video did they mention me? As far as I know, I've only been mentioned once in official Star Citizen things, and that was 3 or 4 years ago when they rated me after an ISC. I think they rated my channel in 2023 or 2022. And Jared said, and I quote, "Disco wants a drum solo." That's what he said on the channel. Soundproof scream chambers. How do you lock the doors? Once you are sitting in a cockpit of any ship, you can lock and unlock two things: doors and ports. Unlocking the ports will let people or you remove the guns with the tractor beam. And then locking doors will make it so that no one can get in unless you unlock. The bindings, I don't remember what they are. I think Alt-K might be open ports. I put custom bindings over here on my VKB SCM box. So I have these two toggle switches right here. This toggle switch is lock, unlock doors, and that's lock, unlock ports. They want me in the audio department. No, they do not. CIG has offered me 0 jobs in the audio department.
These doctors don't know shit. I'm telling you, everybody from the Imperator on down is just as confused.
What are these?
You ask me, we should have been there.
Oh, Omni Skies. Okay.
Let me tell you, I've got things happening, big things, kind of things turning right.
The locking, unlocking doors thing in the game is still not very ironed out, you know? Like, it doesn't quite work the way we want it to work all the time, you know? Just like everything else in this game. Now, what's down here? Down here, they always have holograms. They usually have holograms of unreleased ships down here. And there's normally at least one or two, like, exciting holograms. For those of you who care about the future of development of the ships and vehicles and whatnot. So here we got some Grey Cat stuff. I'm sorry, Tumbril stuff. Basically the Warthog. There's a version of this with the gun on the back that's literally the Halo Warthog. Here's the Ursa. Now this whole area will probably change throughout the event, but it looks like there's no holograms down here this time. Normally there's a room full of, you know, hologram ships. Interesting. All right, so we got a little timeline that if you want to read about some lore, you can read all about lore. People are always like, Star Citizen has lore? Yeah, but it's an open world game and it's not a priority yet. The majority of us are going to get our lore from playing Squadron 42 when that comes out next year. But if you want to learn about lore right now, you can type exclamation lore in my chat and go to the Galactopedia. Look at this. Volt SMG, smaller version of the Volt Parallax rifle with a fabulous animal print inspired paint job. This armor is just giving a little bit of destiny, right? Dynasty says, how close to 1.0? Well, Squadron 42 comes out next year. That's the solo player game. I think we will get version 1.0 of Star Citizen within 1 to 1.5 years of that. So I'm thinking 2027, 2028. Quartz True Valor Energy SMG. Quartz Claw Steel Energy SMG. Okay, it's the Parallax. It's the Parallax rifle in SMG form. That's what it is. Is Squadron 42 going to be co-op? Not that we know of. All we have heard is that Squadron is a solo player game, and I do not expect there to be a 2-player variant of Squadron 42. So, solo player. CIG has said nothing about multiplayer in that game. That's not the point of it. The point of Squadron 42 is to expose the world to this game's engine, this game's lore, and be the first official product that CIG has made after 12 plus years in development. Because they've been building 2 games. Most people don't know that. They've been building 2 games. The solo game and the open world game. What's over here? I don't see anybody walking this way. Well, this is cool. Look at this jungle. Look at them using the medical terrapin. The only good version of the terrapin. Look, the terrapin will be good one day, but that day is not today. Retaliator. Great for multi-crew bombing torpedo runs. Ah, yes. The other tank. Well, the other tonk, I should say. What's this one called? The Cyclone? I've still never been in the Cyclone at all. It reminds me of the tank from Halo. And there's an Ursa. Squadron 42 will be a multi-part game. Part 1 is what comes out next year. We don't know how long they're going to pad in between releases. There's like nobody down here. Everybody's in that part. There's nobody down here at all. We got the Redeemer. I like this ship a lot because of its form factor. I think this might be the smallest, most firepower ship in the game. Does anybody agree or disagree with me about this thing? Like, most ships that have this many turrets and this much firepower are much larger. I kind of like how this ship isn't trying to do everything. Like, it's just a gunship. And it's on wheels. We don't have many ships with wheels. That's kind of fun. The storage capacity is hilarious. Let me show you the storage. That's it. You got like as much storage as an Aurora has. Scott over on TikTok says, Ender, do you use powered USB hubs? Scott, I have a video on YouTube you should watch. It's called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch, because I use a lot of different kinds of cables to connect everything in my room to 2 PCs in the hallway. If you go to the link in my bio, you will see a link to bring you to a list of all my gear that also has the powered USB hubs I use on my desk. 2 for the gaming PC and 2 for the streaming PC. If you're on Twitch right now, you can type !cables in the chat to get that list of all the different cables I use to connect everything that's in here to everything out there in my hallway. Those massive piles of cables. 31 cables to be exact. I did a TikTok video about that a week or 2 ago. This is the Hammerhead. Still one of my favorite multi-crew gunships in the game. It's definitely a little dated. You know? It's a dated ship, but I still really like this ship, you know? I think what I like about the Hammerhead is it's so easy to get around. Like, you never get lost inside the Hammerhead. Check it out. Here we are. Now we're in the main body of the ship. No nonsense. This is the docking hatch. Bridge is down below. I like how you can use a little ladder or an elevator. Is it possible to play the game above 30 FPS? Yeah. I mean, I'm getting 62 FPS right now, dude. But it depends on your machine because, well, I like the bridge. Here it is. The pilot shoots all the missiles, and that's all the pilot does.
Welcome to the Invictus shipboard. All of these vehicles you see on display are this year's additions to the fleet.
Turret there, turret there. Run down the hallway. Escape elevator. Another turret there. Oh, look at that. Another turret down there. We got captain's quarters in here. Elevator that goes up to the small upstairs zone. And the best turret seat in the house. The middle top turret. This is always the one that I like whenever I'm in the Hammerhead. Oh my god, we need to clean this. Oh, the floor model needs to be cleaned. Dude, look at this. What a disaster this screen. What a disaster this is right now. You see this? Yeah, so that top middle turret. So you got side, side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then your 6th turret is in the back right there.
The UEE Navy
I still like this ship.
vehicle operators
It's
train
great.
for a variety of operations. But for their combat search and rescue training, they are some of the few young Marine military personnel who are right to the training with the Marines on the
Let me get a bite of my cookie. Hungry.
Though not nearly at the numbers that our UEE Army brethren order, the Navy maintains an active
Chat, I have good news.
fleet of ground vehicles as well, whether for
The text just came in. I am not leaving for my show in upstate New York tonight. The band's leaving in the morning. That means the stream will be the normal length. I was going to end the stream in like 45 minutes, but you lucked out. So, look at that, everybody. You get more of me. You're welcome.
Invictus Launch Week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work. Members of the Empire, it's your right to inspect the latest
Judge Kitten, the free fly goes on till the 28th. All the links in the bio. Oh, it's tea time. It's tea time, chat. And I only had to brew the water or heat the water up 2 times today. I kept forgetting that I turned on the kettle, but I remembered the 3rd time. So, yay.
For centuries, Invictus has been a place for friends and family to come together and
Okay.
celebrate the pillars of duty, service,
Let's go upstairs on the Hammerhead. The upstairs is really small and cramped, but I kind of like it. Scarth asking about the cookie. Someone sent me a box of cookies from the Amazon wish list. Exclamation wish list on Twitch. They are the Lenny and Larry's protein cookies. They're vegan, and that one is birthday cake flavored, which is like a sugar cookie. So here is the lounge. The Hammerhead does have more than guns. You got kind of a little shelf pantry. You got the food zone. You got a table. I like the padding on the walls here. And then we have this little zone here. Didn't there used to be a bed up here? Wait. Did there used to be a bed right here? They changed this, didn't they? Or maybe there was a terminal here. I don't think I've been in this ship in a long time. I believe there used to be a terminal right here. Right? Maybe not. Here's the engine room. But we'll just get out. Yeah, I feel like they changed a little bit of the back of the ship there. Look at this dude working the coffee shop. Way in the back of this area.
Launch Week not only provides an opportunity to celebrate our recent graduates, but also gives our active service members much needed recognition.
Yeah, these open, wide areas are weird. You know? Kind of give you like strange, like I shouldn't be here vibes. Hey, Danny, thanks for the follow. We got raided by Danny last night, you guys. Danny has quite a mustache, you know. It's no beard, but it is a cool mustache, so. All right, here's another ship that is a favorite of many longtime backers of this game. The whole Vanguard series of ships. I've never personally liked the way the mounting looks here. I've always felt this to be kind of over the top and a bit phallic if we're, you know, really going to go there. But it's still a great ship. I just don't like the design for the game we have today. You know? It feels like a relic. But it's still a good ship. You know? Did you read the patch notes about bartenders? No. What did they say about bartenders? That they're even more irritating now? They tell you jokes now. The dude on the announcement just said Aegis. Have I been saying it wrong for years? I've been saying Aegis. Is the A silent? That's just the Area 18 accent.
For those with loved ones setting off today to begin their life in the Navy, stop by our friends and family to get a better understanding of what they have to look forward to in naval service.
Remember when Horizon was launched and Chris Roberts said Horizon? And then Jared said Horizon, but then Jared said Horizon, and we were like, which one is it? Interesting location to highlight a Titan. I'm pretty sure the F-8C Lightning was here last time. And now, it's the humble Titan. For many, many years, this has been the go-to new player ship. It is still a very good ship if you are a new player. The difference is, you have way more choices now as a new player. A couple years ago, it was like Aurora or this. But now you have the Intrepid, which is great. You have the Golem, which can go mining. You have the Cutter, which has those scrappy hero vibes. You have so many choices now. It's actually real cool.
Invictus Launch Week is a great opportunity to see your taxes at work.
Okay, here's the Fighter Hall. The Hall of Fighters. Okay. One of my favorite fighters right here, the Gladius. This was one of the first ships to get all the bells and whistles, to get what we call gold standard, because it's a primary ship that you're going to fly in Squadron 42, the solo player Star Citizen adventure. Here is the spiritual X-Wing in the game, the Scorpius. What is this? Oh. A missile turret upgrade. I didn't know about this. So if you don't want the quad guns, you could have dual missile launchers. Interesting. Didn't know about that.
Is committed to improving the pilot experience, more so than any other manufacturer. Their reps and engineers
Interesting.
are a common fixture at the
You can put that on the Gladius?
to try and get first-hand accounts.
Wait. Where in the hell would that thing go on the Gladius? Where would that fit? Here? I'm pretty sure. Okay, Scorpius. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, wait a minute. That would be startling.
While fighters like the Hornet and Gladius have become synonymous with the UEE Navy, the truth is that with the variety of operations,
So the Gladius can have a bomb rack, though.
a variety of ships, including
Interesting. I didn't know the Gladius could get that. Very interesting. That's news to me. Oh, here's a lightning. Hey, chat is teaching me right now. So apparently anything size 3 can now have a bomb rack. I didn't know about that. That is news to me. Hey, speaking of news, great news whenever a subscription comes in.
Uno_M_S activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Unal, for the resub of 7 months on the channel. My channel is doing better than it's ever done. And it makes me feel really good to know so many people like what I've been pouring my entire freaking life into for basically the last 4 to 5 years. 5 years, basically. 6 years total, but 5 years of like, we're doing it. This is what I do. Thank you. All right. Now, before I get sappy, I will continue. Oh, another resub. Okay. Come on. Continue the subs. Thank you very much.
The Smoky Koala
Thank you.
has subbed for 5 months. 5 months, let's go.
Smoky Koala, 5 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. This is the very first fighter I ever flew in SC. Do you guys know the Moist Noodle? Moist Noodle responded to a video I put on TikTok. I'm sorry, on Twitter. 4-ish years ago. I made a video that was like, wow, this game is so cool. I never knew about it. I've been playing Elite for all these years. And he responded with a message that was like, hey, dude, let's play the game together sometime. So I hit him up. He gifted me like 2 million Alpha UEC and was like, go buy an arrow, go buy these guns, and spent a whole stream teaching me how to fight and fly and go bounty hunting in this game. And I'll never forget that. Go follow the Noodle. Moist Noodle. Really helped get me into this game. Not many streamers will do that, by the way. You know? Like, actually respond to someone on the internet and be like, yeah, I'll help you out. Let's play the game together. Like, everyone says, yeah, let's do a collab. Let's do a collab. Sure, you know how many streamers have said, sure, let's collab. And then I write them and it's like crickets. No response. Ever. And it creates this like animosity towards other streamers. I won't lie about it. When you're a streamer and you write another one and you say, hey, you want to collab, and they never get back to you, it can be a little disheartening. You're like, oh man. It's a combination. You're like, am I not cool enough yet? Or are they so busy they didn't see it? You know? It's tricky. Have I been in hall number 2 yet? T-Man, thank you for the follow. Aha, I have not been in hall 2 yet. I see the Mantis, fantastic interdiction ship, and a useless ship. Well, for now. It'll be useful one day. MPUV one day will be a really important ship, depending on what other ships you have. But for now, nope. Not at all. Have I been looking for the script? Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that CIG is hiding console script all around the expo hall. I forgot until you said that. I forgot that that's a thing. Completely forgot. Completely forgot. Console script is a new currency in the game. Think of it like Beskar in Star Wars. You will use it to trade and acquire other things in the game with Wicklow and probably other collector types in the future. Here we see the only useful version of the Terrapin Medic. A really good medical ship. I love the vibes here. Can I top off my vitals? Is it going to work? Watch the bottom left. My food and drink levels. Is it going to function? Hell yeah, it is. Nice. That rules. That's the shortcut. If you don't want to stop to eat or drink, just lay down in a hospital bed.
S1XPENC3 joined the Enders Elite.
Dude. Thank you very much for the sub. How do I say your name? Is that like Elite Speak thing? Is it 6 pence? Oh, it's got to be 6 pence. Right? Thank you for the sub. Really kind of you. Yeah, so you got a medical bed here. You got the fuse boxes here. A little flip-out chair right there. You can have a seat on it. Now I'm sitting in the chair. The animation is borked. It's supposed to flip down. Okay. And there's the pilot seat. And that's the whole ship. Best additions to the new patch. I mean, there is so much in 4.1.1, but you want to know one of the best ones? Whenever you look at a body on the ground and want to loot that body, the F prompt shows up right away now. You used to have to, like, put the mouse in this perfect location. Now it just works. That's great. Also, from my experience, using the multi-tool with the Inspect J functionality is also working pretty consistently. This is also a really, really good quality of life fix. Click on whatever attachment you want, and it seems to swap pretty quickly. I like that a lot.
The Prime sub.
Oh, Teeman with the Prime sub. Thank you, Teeman. It's really nice of you. Someone on TikTok says, how much have you spent on this game? Well, how much have you spent on the primary part of your job? See, my job for the past 4.5 years is educating and entertaining around Star Citizen, drums, piano on my live streaming channel. So this is my business. So why does it matter? Do you go to art streamers and be like, hey, how much have you spent on paint, you piece of shit? I don't know why I added that last part. First time chatter named Kane. What up, Kane? They say, you've probably been asked this like 1,000 times, but what's a good ship for the Vaughn missions that can still take cargo? Solo ship that's going to be good for Vaughn missions that can still do cargo. A lot of the ships I'm going to say are bigger ships that are technically multi-crew ships, like Corsair, Constellation Andromeda. Some of the Vaughn missions are not against big ships. So the smaller ship missions you could use the Cuddy Black. Yeah, that's probably anything smaller. Yeah, I don't want to suggest that one. So I'm going to say Constellation Andromeda, Corsair are probably your best two choices. That's if you want to take all the cargo.
While fighters like the Hornet and Gladius have become synonymous with the UEE,
I am a longtime backer of Star Citizen. I have been playing this game on stream since 2021 as my primary video game and my primary content. If I was an even more popular streamer, I would have invested a lot more in this game. Because when you, like, you're the ones funding the game. Like, the people buying the ships are the ones that are making this game possible. That's just a fact. Look at this.
Sicko 0803 activated the
Sicko.
Prime sub.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Sicko. Also, we got a quick studio tour redeem. And we got a raid. Yo. Raiders. Raiders. Welcome to the show. My Land Drum. Hold on one sec. Are we friends yet? Hold on. Am I following you? Hold on. Let me look at your channel. I don't know if I know you. Hold on. Hold on.
Lazy's Donuts dropped a 5.
Yeah, I don't think we know each other. But you know what? I'm following you right now because you play drums, so you must be cool. Duh. Duh. Welcome to the show, everybody. My name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a full-time entertainer here on Twitch. We play drums and space games. And what's happening? Dude, we're getting gifted subs. Lazy Donuts, 5 gifted subs. Bean Supreme, 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Mayan Supreme says, I'm also a Star Citizen fan. Oh, dude. Awesome. That rules. Well, hey, new friends, let me give you a look around. I'm going to go to the drums and play a song for you and your crew. Mayan Drums, do you have a song suggestion that's not going to destroy me? If not, I'm going to spin my wheel of songs. I have a whole wheel full of songs that the chat gives me. I don't play prog metal. No. I did go to Berklee School of Music, and my private lesson teacher for the first 4 semesters was Mike Mangini, former of Dream Theater, but we didn't do much prog stuff. Like, I liked prog in high school, but, like, I never went beyond what I call a high school level of progressive rock knowledge. Although I love Dream Theater. I saw them on their 40th anniversary tour last month. I cried. It was incredible. Seeing Portnoy in the band again was like, I loved it. All right. We will go spin the wheel o' songs. Let's do it. Hype Train's happening too? Hell yeah. Got to get my shoes on. I'm playing drums in a band called Stop the Presses these days in Brooklyn. We are playing with the Toasters tomorrow night at a festival in upstate New York called Froggy Days. And then we're opening for Save Ferris, that ska band that did the Come On Eileen, that song in the 90s. We're going to open for them next month. And more shows, so look us up online. But let's go to the drums right now, okay? Here we go. The Wheel O Songs. There it is. Every song here is from the chat. We got Living on a Prayer. We got Ruby Soho. We got London Calling. We got Korn, Got the Life, Thunderstruck. Let's give it a spin and see what we're gonna play. Oh, man. A song that happens to get played almost every single day. And fortunately for you, I am very good at this song. I learned this song when I was in high school, all right? I saw System of a Down perform this song with Slipknot in 2001. Yeah, man. That was right when this album came out. And it was like, oh my God, that place was freaking out. So, Mayan Drums, do you play E-drums like me? Or do you live somewhere where you can play real drums? Because if you can play real drums, I'm jealous. I cannot. I'm in an apartment. I have to play E-drums. Everything here is electronic, even this cowbell. It's from a company called Jobecki, which is pretty wild. Like, it's ridiculous. Never mind. I'm going to shut up and we're going to play a song called Chop Suey by System of a Down. If you like what's happening, spam the emotes. If you want to control the lights, all the commands are in the chat, but you got to be a subscriber for that. Here we go. Let's do it. Now. Right now. Right now. Hey, chat, are you out there? I don't see those, I don't see any clapping. Are the drums working? Do you hear this? Thanks for being here. That, of course, was the classic hit by System of a Down, Chop Suey. My name's Ender. I live in New York City. I'm a full-time entertainer here on the internet. I've been in lots and lots of bands over the years. Here's a bunch of them in the chat. My current band is called Stop the Presses. We're a ska and reggae band, and we have a bunch of shows coming up this weekend and next week. You know what? I'm going to play a song from Stop the Presses right now, because I got to remember how to play their songs, you know? I got gigs. So let's play a song called Terminator. rusty. I gotta get back in shape. I haven't played those tunes for a couple of weeks. Stop the Presses had a gig in Chicago last weekend, but I had to go to the PAX East video game video game convention. Because, you know, when you're a streamer, this is your full-time job. You have to go to IRL conventions. I know it can be expensive. I know. But the meet and greet between you and someone that works for a company in person is so important. That's how I got my Elgato deal. Years of work, one in-person meeting. You know, at PAX last week, I talked with people at Blackmagic Design. We might be doing some stuff for cameras with them. I spoke with Razer people. I spoke with Lenovo. I spoke with Alienware and so many game devs. Everyone in the world thinks that they can do this job and sends emails, but not everyone goes in person to these events. That's why they're important. This moment was only for the streamers out there. Everyone else, you can ignore what I said. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Let's get back to the desk. So, Mayan Drums, I saw your comment about you playing a lot of metal and periphery and progressive rock, and I like all that stuff. I don't really play it. You know what I mean? That's cool, though, man. Also, the Jobeki cowbell is just a thing to hit. Like, the sound from that cowbell all comes from the brain of my Roland VAD 507. I'm not actually, like, they don't have any sounds, you know what I mean? There's no sounds inside that thing. It might as well it's just a hunk of metal with a sensor inside it. Let me catch my breath here, chat. Hold on. I was really going hard on that song. I went super hard on that Presses tune. It's one of my favorites, Terminator. All the sounds are coming from the Roland TD27 drum brain. I am not using any VST or computer MIDI synergy at all. Electronic drums are so aggressive on my hands. God, it's the cymbals. Electric cymbals give no rebound. It's the worst thing about them. Look, honestly, if I could play real cymbals on that kit, I could play drums so much longer on the channel. But hitting those hunks of rubber, and I fucking smash them. Because I got too much caveman brain from playing drums for 30 years, you know? Like, I don't know how to do less. Yeah, Myland Drums, thank you very much for the raid. I super appreciate you. Thank you. Pandemanium says, who do I email at Twitch about getting a username? Oh, you have to, there's like a chat bot. There's like a Twitch chat bot for help. Like, somewhere on the Twitch help site is a live chat that you can, like, hop in. And then a real person will eventually show up and help you. That's how I did it. I know as a Twitch partner, I get a enhanced queue or like less of a wait time, but I'm pretty sure everyone has access to this help bot that eventually becomes a real person. Nothing wrong with caveman brain, says Hex Beast. Hey, TikTok, question for you. Those of you, this question is for TikTok people who watch my show normally. Did you notice that I changed the bottom camera for the TikTok vertical? Did you notice? So I'm not showing you my feet anymore. I'm showing you that left side camera on the bottom. I'm wondering if you like that more. I thought it was more attractive than seeing my legs and feet all the time. But, I mean, maybe no one cares. Like, probably no one cares.
celebrate the pillars of duty, service, and civic pride.
Hey, Mandalorian, you noticed. All right, cool. Yeah, I was watching a clip the other day, and I didn't like seeing, you know what's so funny? Is that I like the shot down here, but because that light is on the left, when my leg is not extended out, it really puts too much light on the back of my legs, and I thought my legs looked pasty and weird. So that's why I changed that camera. The Belvic Convention Center. Does anyone know what the Belvic stands for here? I don't actually know.
Tram now leaving the station.
Arcano
Stand clear of the door.
says, "Sup, Ender? My native language is Spanish, but I really like you and I enjoy watching your streams. I speak English, but not at a native level. I still enjoy it a lot. Thanks for being so cheerful and bringing that joy to others." Dude, Arcano, thank you for being very nice in the chat just now. Did you use a translation app to say all that? Because if you didn't, dude, your English is very good. Like, incredibly good. Better than some of our native English speakers. Yes. Yes, Apollo, definitely. What's the next Ender goal? You mean like an on-stream goal thing? They're to be the best. To be number one. I don't know. To be the Highlander. Yo, can we all appreciate this? Hex Beast just went from YouTube to Twitch chat. Look at this. Look at this. See that guy? Hex Beast? Look at that. YouTube chat. Hex Beast. Twitch chat. Hex Beast. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Anyone that's on TikTok that likes what I do, anyone on YouTube that likes what I do, I want to see you here. That's where I want to see you. Thank you, dude. While I have my camera out, if you want, I labeled my buttons here. I don't know if you want to see or not. Here you go. I kept forgetting what all these do, so I used my wife's label maker to put labels on them. See that? Yeah. Did you know there's 3 different enter turret seat buttons? Hell yeah. Yeah, Hopcat. No, Hopat. Hopat, let me explain the chats to you. This is Twitch chat only. This is YouTube chat only. This is TikTok chat only. And this is combined YouTube and TikTok chat. The reason I need to have these open is because I can't do any moderation in the combination app. The combination app I use is called, what's it called? Co-something. What the hell is it called? Hold on, what's it called? Caster Labs. Yeah, I use Caster Labs, but I can't do any moderation. So let's say you are being an asshole and I want to ban you. I can't do it here. I have to go down here if I want to ban you. Same thing on YouTube. Let's say Duffman was being a real POS. I'd only be able to ban them here. I wouldn't be able to ban them there. And sometimes it straight up disappears. You see that shit? It just vanished. My entire combination chat just vanished. It's coming back. It's coming back. It's going to happen. This is the pain of multi-streaming. Do you understand the pain of multi-streaming right now? Do you feel it? Do you feel it in your bones? This is why it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's back. Okay, now it's back. I do all of it from OBS. Oh, getting a little choppy. Getting a little choppy there. On the left is the vertical stream. In the middle is the widescreen. And over here is how I send all the streams out. This is a little breakout of my 9 main cameras. The reason I have this here is this way, OBS cannot close down my cameras. It's true that closing a camera could make the machine run a little easier, but it would also cause a delay when I switch from one camera to another if they're not all open at the same time. And sometimes OBS wants to close things. This is one PC. This is another PC. There's no way that I could stream Star Citizen at the highest quality and stream to three platforms with 11 cameras on one PC. Impossible. Impossible. My PCs are in the hallway. And in fact, I'm getting hot. I am sweating quite a bit. I'm going to go turn the AC up. Do you guys mind if I go turn the AC up? I'll flash the cameras for you so they'll move around while I'm gone. Hold on. I'm going to put the AC up by 1 degree. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Did you miss me? I'm a little sleepy. Now, I've been drinking caffeine-free Blue Bomber slushy, but I'm going to put a little bit of G Fuel Gummy Sharks into the non-caffeinated drink just to give me a little bit, you know, like a little zip. Just like a tiny bit. Not too much. We'll just do like, yeah, like this, like a little quarter scoop, okay? Just a bit. 3 scoops, good lord, no. That's like 150 milligrams of caffeine per scoop. No way. Someone talked about the big red button. This guy? It's for emergency use only. Emergency use only. Pablo on TikTok. Ben on TikTok says, I got an Idris. Way to go, dude. Were you one of the, were you waiting to hit that button yesterday? Just hovering over the button? Cheers, everybody. Use code Enterprise on your order of G Fuel, please. Thanks. All right. Now I am back. Do drumsticks last a lot longer on electronic kits? Sparky. This is a great question, Sparky. Here's the deal. Drumsticks can last almost forever with electric drums. However, there's something you need to do. If you use regular wooden tip drumsticks on an E-kit, eventually, from hitting the cymbal pads, you will chip pieces of the tip of the drumstick. But the body of the stick will never break because the rims of the drums are padded. So, big brain, you use nylon tip drumsticks. Let me show you. I've been using the same pair of sticks for like 3 to 4 years. Not this one. It's too clean looking. This one. I use this stick in the basement of the old, like my old studio, the old basement. I used this stick 3 years ago, and it's still perfect. Nylon tip. Nylon tip for E-drums. I don't like nylon tips with real drums, but for E-drums, it's a money saver. What does ESP do in Star Citizen? It's basically a mini aim assist. ESP will grab your cursor that you're aiming with and kind of tractor it to the pip. Think of it as slight auto aim. Okay, Fireball, thank you. I am getting in a ship now, and then I will be en route to the Pyro jump point station. Any Hoy Papin, whose name I for sure butchered on TikTok. If you want to join our org, the links are all in my bio. Check the link tree in my bio.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
GX Blino says, Ender, great talking to you at PAX. Just joined at the right time. Nylon tip sticks sound any different on real drums versus... Okay, so hold on. Where did I talk to you? Hold on. I gotta look up that booth. First of all, thanks for coming to the show, dude. I met so many people at PAX. Oh, Gigasword! That's all you had to say, homie. All you had to do was say Gigasword. Chat, remember when I was telling you about the game with the humongous sword? but I can't wait to play? Yeah, Gigasword. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, dude. Have you seen the place? Have you gotten a look around? Here you go. Yeah, nylon tip sticks have a brighter sound on cymbals than wooden tip sticks. They also bounce a little bit different. Only a long-time drummer will know the difference. Anyone who is not a fully invested, accomplished drummer or percussionist is not going to know the difference. Let's fly the Banu Defender. The Death Ender.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
Dead Man's Quota. Sounds like they want to fight me. They say, do you partake in PvP? Yes. However, I've made quite a few videos about the problems in PvP in Star Citizen. The problem is, I don't want to fight the video game and my opponent at the same time. But typically, if you want to fight an opponent in this game, you also have to fight this game at the same time. And I have very little interest in doing both of those. Do you know what I mean? I like PvP a lot. I am definitely not looking to play this game solo or looking to only do PvE. I just want to enjoy the game to its fullest. And a lot of times PvP engagements just highlight how seriously effed this game still is. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'll try to quantum away from a battle and you won't be able to get any marker, or your guns will just stop working all of a sudden. You know, like you have to be one with the game and the glitch to be good at PvP in this game. And some people, that's what they want to do. You know what I mean? That's like what activates some people out there. You know, and that's cool. If that's what activates you about Star Citizen, then do it. Have fun. Who am I to tell you how to enjoy? Do you know what I mean?
Systems activating. Systems
on. That was weird. Do you this floating Pisces just appeared? Okay, so this ship is called the Banu Defender. It kind of looks like a alien bug right now. But once you close the wings, it goes into more of a crab mode. Space crab. See the space crab vibes right here? Space crab. You can fly it from the left side or the right side, which is actually pretty cool. I really like how you can choose what side of the ship you want to fly in, here or over there. The default guns, not a fan. I'm kind of not a fan of the default Singe weapons. I mean, they hit, but the spool up time is kind of annoying. They're like, pow, and you can't fire early. What I wish they would do with these Singe cannons is I wish there was like I wish you could let go at any point and the damage would stack to how long you held the button. I think that would make it a lot more interesting, for me at least, or more usable. I usually put attritions on this thing, but I'm using it only as a taxi. Oh, here you go, the guns. That's the weapon spool up I was talking about. Yeah, there you go. All right, next stop is Pyro Gateway. Most of the alien ships have very cool, unique quantum travel animations. This one's got one of the best. Check this out. Engage. Did it just freeze? Okay, no. I've had a lot of freezes today. A lot. I'm on edge. I'm on edge. Thoughts about the Idris, Solid King. Have you seen any of the content I've put out in the past 48 hours? Both of my latest YouTube videos and all of my short form content videos have all been about the Idris. It is a monster. It is incredible. It is the most OP gunship we have ever been able to fly in this game. It's so powerful that we need new AI missions to make it fun to fly. Like, we flew it yesterday for like 5.5 hours with maybe 9 people on board, and we just stomped everything, and I wasn't even on the guns. Most of the time I was just running around the ship looking at stuff. The nose laser is definitely going to get nerfed. Right now it can fire for a full minute. That's what my video today is me counting to 60. But I love the animation on the laser. The laser makes cuts in ships the same way the salvage beam does. And I really like that. Like here, take a look at this clip from yesterday. Hold on. Take a look at this clip. Let me find it for you. I'm gonna have to mute it because of the music is not copyright. But look at this. Watch this. So here we are fighting, and there's 4 other Idris ships with us. Look at those lasers. Look at that. We are dominating that Polaris. It's a fight the Polaris mission. Look at my face. Look at those 4 beam cannons. It's definitely the most satisfying fight weapon experience I have had in this game yet. Yeah. Anyone experiencing delays on the TikTok stream compared to the Twitch stream should just watch on Twitch.
Please proceed to assigned land.
Right? Twitch is the #1 place in the world for live streaming. Of course their servers are going to be faster.
Landing.
Perfect landing. Now, if you're wondering, why did I move in so quickly? I heard someone target lock me. I heard the target lock, so I moved in quicker. But we still pulled it off. I was going to give you a third-person landing, but, nah. We didn't have time. That could have been a friendly, but we don't know. We don't know. The inside of the ship still needs some love. You can see it's pretty out of date. I mean, it's cool in Alien. There's an alien bed there and an alien bed there, but like, they need more stuff. This is a alien storage locker, which is cool, but it definitely needs a bit of updating to be up there with other ships in the game, you know? It's also missing a panel. There's no panel here to close the door. You just kind of like click in the middle of the door until it works. Like, where's the closed door button exactly? Getting some weird stuff going on there. Okay. I think we're good. I love when someone in my chat says, I wouldn't call that a perfect landing. It's a joke on stream. It's a gimmick. Okay. Sometimes they are really, really good though, you know. Especially when you consider that I'm doing a lot. Streaming on 3 platforms at once, live directing the show, entertaining, educating for hours and hours and hours on end, 5 days a week. Thanks for being here. Nice to see you.
Please visit us again.
So the Banu Merchantman is a ship that was being actively worked on, and then CIG had some team shakeups. Some people left the company that were part of that Banu Merchantman team, I believe. This is what I heard. It might not be true, but I think they lost some people, and they kind of like backburnered the Banu Merchantman for a while. What do you use for flight controls? VKB. I use VKB gunfighters on the desk, a bunch of their button boxes, and I also use VKB rudder pedals underneath my desk. Currently, VKB is going through some hard times because of the tariff trade war going on between the US and China. So they are not doing normal sales to the US right now. However, I got an email today, and there is now a way for you to buy VKB in America. Type exclamation VKB USA. Wait, oh my God, I forgot what the hell it is. Is it VKB USA? Try that. Exclamation VKB USA in my Twitch chat. Give it a try. I think that's what you gotta type. Yes. So there is a way, but wait, is this the wrong ship? What am I? What is this? This is a Hull C. This is a Hull C. This is not a not a Polaris or not an Idris. Yeah, that's a Hull C right there. Johnny Jackass says you've got a really good setup for streaming and you're pretty interesting. I hope you get famous and rich. Wow, dude, I hope I get those two things as well. Thank you for being so kind. I swear I was just at Port 1 and I saw nothing. I swear I just went there. I went to both ports and there was nothing there. Hold on. Is it not showing up? Hold on. Oh, okay. You just called. Thank you. All right. Here it is, everybody. The Idris P. P for peacekeeper. P for powerful. P for proficient. P for fat. Laser. That laser is incredible. It is the first true beam weapon in Star Citizen. And currently, you can fire it for like a full minute. They're definitely going to nerf it. They're definitely going to nerf it. Oh, so Johnny Jackass. Speaking of Kai Cenat is doing a thing called Streamer University, where he's going to have some kind of game show or like class with a bunch of streamers who are probably trying to be famous and whatnot. But I applied to be a teacher for Streamer University. I had to go through a whole questionnaire and I had to make a 45-second video. And I think my video's pretty good. I really hope I make it to the on-stream review process because Kai is watching all the videos that make it through the early screening process. So fingers crossed I make it to go on air because I think if Kai watches my 45-second video with his chat, there is a very good chance I'm going to get picked. Have you guys seen my video yet? Can I show it to you? Hold on. Can I show you my video? It's only 45 seconds. And I think I did a really good job with it. I want to know what you think. Okay? Hold on. Check this out. Here's my 45-second audition video for Streamer University. What's up? My name is Ender and I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a full-time live streaming entertainer. But before I did that, I was a full-time touring artist and music teacher. Why should I teach at Streamer University? Well, because I know how to do this. I have an 11 camera studio inside my apartment. I am very good at cameras, inputs, scenes, all those details, but also I know how to talk to students because again, I'm a teacher. Please consider me for Streamer University so I can go from Green Day Dookie level streamer to Green Day American Idiot level streamer. That's it from me. Thank you. Hope to hear from you soon. 45 seconds on the dot, baby. That was how long I was supposed to make the video. So, who knows if I make it to like a selection process or whatever. I don't know. All I know is that I, gave it my best, made the video, and we'll see if him and his team like it. So. All right. Stop the music. Because I brought a video on top of the Star Citizen game in the background, for the second time today, my entire machine is effed. Look at this. I can click nothing. I have the Star Citizen cursor on screen. This is such bullshit. CIG, what's wrong with you? Why would you release a actual live build that is this effed? This is my third time. This is fucking bullshit. Chat, I love all of you. I don't like getting mad. Chat, I don't like getting mad on camera. I love all of you. Thanks for being here. But you need to know that I am very upset with how poorly this shit is running. Look at this. All I did was bring a YouTube thing on top and it crashed the whole thing. Why? Ugh. Makes me so mad. I'm sweating. I am hot and sticky and sweating because of how fucking shit this is. Okay. Thank you for letting me let that out. I really hope CIG devs can see when their most strong, positive content creators get angry. Like me, I am not a salty streamer. I always err on the side of praising the game instead of poking at the game. Do you know what I mean? I just hope I hope someone there sees the stuff I'm going through and gives a shit enough to help make the change so that we don't have this. Do you know what I mean? Like, no respectable full-time streamer who plays big games would deal with this bullshit. Do you know what I mean? They wouldn't. And this is why so many people think the game is a scam. Year of stability, my fucking ass. And that's my swear quota for the day. I don't get any more. I don't get any more swears. Thanks for being here. Sorry, children. What's the lens on your Alpha 6000? I use the kit lens, my guy. I use the kit lens. I actually use the kit lens on all of my Sony Alpha cameras, of which there are 3, because the kit lens lets me use the stabilization. The built-in stabilization is really helpful because my uplift desk is a little bouncier than my other desk, and I don't like seeing any weeble wobble on any of my cameras. I do own a Sigma lens. I think it's a 16 millimeter. I forget. I used to use it at the old studio, but I stopped using it when I moved here because of the wobble on the cam. I really don't like getting mad back there, chat. I want you to know that I don't like that. It's really hard to play this game for hours and hours every day and to have your literal life and job invested in the game, and then it just doesn't work or it crashes, and like it's really challenging, you know? Keeping the positivity is really difficult. It really is. TikTok question. Joysticks. Type exclamation joysticks, dude. I use VKB. Big red button. What's it do? Think about it. Space video game. Big red button with the safety. What do you think that does? Why would I need that? It's my backspace button. We got that years ago when you had to backspace, I don't know, multiple times a day. Welcome to the Idris. The Idris is humongous. The very first thing you notice is, whoa, this ship is huge. Look at that. My buddy Pandemanium parking a little Fury right over there. That's the flight deck down below. We got a F-8C Lightning. We got an Arrow over there. And there's still so much more room. You're going to get lost on this thing. I got to go to the bridge. I always forget where it is, so watch this. F2, get the map, scroll around on the map. That's where I want to go. I want to go up top. I want to go to the bridge up here. Did that do it? Yeah, that did it. There we go. So now I have the map. Top left-hand corner gives me a path. And you can just follow it. Without that map, you're going to be running around in circles on this thing. All right? The map is needed on this thing. The bridge lives on the top deck of the ship. The ship has 3 decks, bottom, middle, and the top, just for the bridge. Here we are. These are the 4 machine gun remote turrets. And this is the bridge. And there is the wormhole, dead ahead. Let's all say hi to Captain Apollo right over there. We got First Officer Zonex over there. And I'll have a seat in the captain's chair. And this will be our first time going through the wormhole from Stanton to Pyro in the new Idris P. Absolute warship. Here's a look at the full ship. It's covered in weapons. There's the massive laser. Looks like Apollo put the missile rack on that front turret. I can see some attritions on, I think, some of the other guns, but I might be wrong. Either way, this thing is a beast. We're just going to sit back and enjoy this. Now, if you are brand new to this game, this is how you go from one star system to the other. And it's not just a standard loading screen animation. You have to fly successfully through the wormhole. If you hit the sides too much, you will get kicked out. There's also these like pylon things in the middle. You gotta steer around those as well. You can actually see our Captain Apollo right there. The first time the wormhole travel was in the game, I flew through it in the Evocati patch, and that is my first 1 million viewed video ever on the internet. Thank you to everyone who watched that video. All the windows in the Idris really help give you the vibe of what's happening here. You know? And we're almost to Pyro. Right there. We're almost out. There we go. We have left the warm and safe embrace of the UEE controlling Stanton, and we are in the lawless pirate hellscape that is Pyro. An abandoned star system, once upon a time used for mining and other extraction. The lore is that all of those locations were abandoned because they were not profitable anymore, and then taken over by a series of gangs. Main gangs being the Headhunters and the Citizens for Prosperity, among others. And the ship, once again, is the Idris P. For Peacekeeper. Yeah, look at that peacekeeping laser right there. And like a dozen turrets. Hell yeah. Greatest, most powerful ship in the game right now. It's an unstoppable force. Now, there is music the whole time that you can enable. That's true. They're really good battle music. I typically turn the music off because when I upload my videos, I add music the official way so I don't get muted. Technically, the music in Star Citizen is stream safe. There's no DMCA and that stuff, but you know, I like the options, you know? I believe wait, if we crew only turrets on this thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a 9-person. Is it 9 people? 12. 12 people to fly the ship and man all the weapons, which is ridiculous. I don't think we have had a full 12 yet. We had like 9 all day yesterday.
Hello, and thank you for
Panda with the breakdown. Thank you, Panda. We got 5 manned turrets up top, 3 manned on bottom, 4 remote turrets on the bridge, and the pilot with the railgun or laser. Love to Death says, where do I apply? There's that laser. Join the Discord. Oh, look at that shot with the wormhole in the background. That's sweet. Join the Discord. If you want to apply to the org, the link is in my bio. All the links are in my bio. Dude. What happened to no stream today? Okay, the band decided to leave tomorrow morning for our show in upstate New York and not tonight. So that's why I am still here. I was going to be on the road to upstate New York to play the Froggy Days Festival, but we're leaving tomorrow morning now. Good for us. The only way to get this ship right now is to buy it with real life monies on the CIG pledge store. It is very, very hard to get one. They sell out immediately. Most people should just wait until this is buyable in game, but it's going to be like 200 million alpha UEC or something insane like that. This is meant to be an end game ship. You know what I mean? That's the point of it. I mean, look, the hit points right now are 15 million hit points, and the Aurora has 5,000 hit points. Oh, look at this, another Idris in front of us. When the Idris met the Idris. Sweet. Friendly Idris. Oh, that's Lazy. Oh, is that the railgun? Is that Lazy in the Idris M? Ah, it is. Yeah. Everybody say hello to org mate and friend of the channel, Lazy Donuts, in the Idris M. We're in the Idris P. We have the railgun. I'm sorry, we have the laser, and he has the railgun. You can see how slow the roll speed is on this thing. You know, it's a boat. Full on battleship. Railgun has new animation and firing sound. Oh, cool. I haven't heard it yet. We'll have to check it out later. Unless Lazy zips one of those shots off right here for us. Oh my God, what is happening? Yo, look at those missile racks right there. I think he just let a shot off right there. Yeah, he did. I heard the charge. So there's a bunch of screen shake stuff that CIG added. I turned off pretty much all the screen shake stuff just because it was like kind of bothering me. Oh snap. Oh, Okay, that animation is sweet. Hell yeah. So we are in the Idris P. That is the Idris M. Someone in the chat want to explain the full differences between the two Idris ships other than the nose gun. I'm seeing some missiles that are on that ship that are not on our ship. There seems to be a missile rack above that nose that we don't have, kind of right there where that like window thing is.
Barrington 656 activated the prime sub.
Barrington! Thank you, Barrington. That's very cool of you. Panda says the Idris M has 2 size 7 turrets on the nose and a missile launcher in the middle. Got it. So they replaced the cargo room with the missile room. Got it. I'm going to go to one of the guns. Oh, hold on. Let me say hi to the crew. What's up, everybody?
Hey, yo.
Yo, what's up?
Everybody on the stream, we've got Willis, Pandemanium, More Caffeine, Sly, Fireball, Bean Supreme, and Captain Apollo on the bridge.
Hello.
So, Apollo, I see you put the missiles on the front today.
Yeah, this is the missile rack. It has 32 size 3 missiles. I think they are Aerostar, right?
Did you change anything else? I thought I saw some attritions on the side.
Yeah, I changed the remote ballistics to attritions.
Oh,
just
so
in case.
So all 4 of these back seats have attritions on them now?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. That is significantly
because
better
they ran
for
out so quickly yesterday. So.
That rules. Let me check those out. Sweet. Good move. That sounds like the right move, especially for like PvE stuff. Cool. Yeah, I'm in there right now. Sweet. Nice. So I see we've got 2 missions right now that was sent out to me. One's called Establishing Security. And then
Did
one.
You send out 2?
I got 2.
No, I think I saw that on stream. Was that the Hunt the Polaris mission earlier?
Let me look. What do I have right now?
That pops up whenever one finishes.
Oh, okay. So it looks like the mission I have right now is someone sent out. It's called Establishing Security. Remote Outposts. I don't know who grabbed that mission.
Oh, yeah. That's the one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I was just looking for something. There weren't many missions at the gateway, so I was just like, let's just grab this.
Got it.
Just put someone.
Sweet. So these other seats that are on the bridge, is the only one that has weapons this like one in the middle? Is that a missile turret?
I don't even know.
Because it says enter weapons seat. So if I sit down, which, oh yeah, so this is underneath the ship. I think this is the back rear turret.
Oh, that's the rear turret, right.
It has 2, I think, doesn't it? It also has a top turret on the same seat.
Oh, whoa, you're
Yeah.
right. So I just hit my different turret buttons. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, so that's the top middle turret or the bottom back turret. Interesting. Okay. It's nice when I can actually utilize my turret seat 1 and turret seat 2 buttons that you can like set in the bindings. That's nice. Not many ships have that function.
Oh, nice. You changed all the turrets out, Apollo.
Yeah, the remote turrets. I changed them to attritions.
I wish,
ballistics.
Yeah. I hate that when you're traveling. Are you in Quantum right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you're in Quantum, the turrets like want to look only in one direction. And if you move them, they like swing back. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Hold on one sec. Sage's dad over on TikTok. All of the links to play the game for free are in my bio. My link tree. Go to my link tree. It's the only link available at the top of my TikTok page. Or just watch on Twitch. It's better here anyway, and I can slide the link to you right away. Like that. Oh, a Prime sub has entered the chat.
1_Titan activated the Prime sub.
Thank you. Thank you, the one Titan, for that Amazon Prime sub. Appreciate you, dude. Cheers. Exclamation free fly on Twitch is the command you want. Sadly, TikTok does not allow links in their chat. If TikTok allowed links, this wouldn't be a problem. But their site is inferior in every way except for discoverability. Discoverability on TikTok is wonderful. That's why I'm on it. Maintenance, management, control, all of that sucks on that platform. But meeting people, phenomenal. Speaking of meeting people, there could be some new people out there who have never been here on my show before. And if you have a question, jump in the chat and let me know. Say hello to one of the gas giants here in Pyro. In Stanton, we have Crusader. But here, we have, is this Pyro 4, I want to say? Hold on. I need to look at the map real quick. I think it's Pyro 4, right? Or Pyro 5. Pyro 5. Yeah. The massive neon gas planet. The Baja Blast planet. I love those memes when people take this TIE fighter sound for the Baja. Those make me laugh every time. Like, I know the joke is coming, and I still laugh every time. Dude, Gimbal Wolf with the 2-month sub.
Gimbal_Wolf activated the Prime sub.
I raise my cookie to you. Thank you. I see a message on TikTok that says, I have not played since the new system came out. Oh my God, you haven't played since 4.0? Man, you're missing out. So much has changed. So much. Lots of good stuff too. DMD says, what is your favorite ship? You need to give me a activity. There's so many ships in this game, and there's so many good ships in this game, that I need an activity so I can tell you what my favorite ship is for doing what thing, you know? Let's talk about design of the Idris for a moment. For being a big ship, I think it's one of the best designed big ships in the game. It's very confusing. I think CIG could add a bit more signage inside the ship, particularly the signage to get to the stairs. There's a sign that says control room, but what it should say is stairs. I like how the bridge is kind of sitting above everything right here. It gives it a very cool saucer section Star Trek vibe. So you have a walkway on the left and a walkway on the right. And then you have an elevator in the back. And there's a docking hatch. Now this rear docking hatch doesn't function yet, but that's what this will be for right there. So there's an elevator that goes down through that shaft, and maybe one day some kind of expansion off of that. You can see all these little PDC cannons everywhere. That's what this is. This is a PDC cannon. This will fire on any unknown ships or missiles. Oh yeah. Right there, see? They will toast your friendships. Like, You need to turn all weapons off when friends are getting shot by them. Here are some of the manned turrets. There are 4 manned turrets on top. It's really easy to get to them from the bridge. See, you just walk out of the bridge, go down that hallway, forward or back. So those are the easiest ones to find from the bridge. There are 4 remote turrets that you can get to from the bridge as well. And they're up here. Now by stock, they have ballistic cannons on them. But my buddy Apollo put attritions on them so we don't run out of ammo. Because these were burning through ammo so quickly. Also, the number 1 turret seat is in the front. Best view. You can swap this out for a missile turret. Right now you can see we got 4, 8, 16 missiles ready to go right there in that guy. On the other version of the Idris, let's talk about that. This is the cargo room on the Idris M. I'm sorry, on the Idris P. But on the Idris M, that's another missile rack. And then if we go underneath the ship, you can see another physical manned turret right there. And there's another remote turret down here as well. Oh, there's 2 more manned turrets. This thing is just full of them. It's full of turrets. It takes 12 people to fire all the guns on this thing. 12 people. I see a question. How are you moving the camera? Oh, I'm holding F4 and I'm using the arrow keys. Hold F4, press arrow keys. And also page up, page down. That's how I'm doing it. Just going to refill my tea. Just made some more hot water here. Do I have any questions in the chat? Could be about, you know, the game. Or my drums. Or my keys. Or, you know, just the room in general. The lighting. I do love talking about lighting. Lighting is key to the vibes, you know? Do I ever go outside? Physically me? Yeah, I go to the gym 5 days a week. Every morning I wake up at 9:30. I cut a video to go on TikTok. I post that video on all platforms. I go to the gym for about an hour to 2 hours, come home, have lunch, then I start my stream. And then I'm with you until around 8 o'clock. End my stream. Post my nightly video to TikTok, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Then have dinner and hang out with my wife or the cats or go out or whatever, you know? Hey! Boom! Look at that.
The Mad Doctor 85 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Mad Doctor. Cheers to you. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I've been here for about 10 years now. Temperance says, I only ever see you here. Yeah, I only stream here. Like, what does that mean? Follow me on social media, dude. Like, I was at PAX in Boston all weekend. I post on my IG stories about like what I'm doing in my life. Tuesday night, I went to a official Twitch meetup. I was really excited about the Twitch meetup. It was a Creator Clubs meetup. I've never been invited to a Twitch Creator Clubs meetup, and it happened last week on Tuesday. I got to hang out with a whole bunch of DJs, IRL streamers, artists. I was the only musician. And Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch, was there too. So it was cool to chat with him again. I hung out with Dan at TwitchCon 2 years ago. And he remembered meeting me because he was like, I remember that beard. But he was like, I don't remember what you do. Now it's like, drummer, Space Games. Mad Doctor says Froggy Days is only 2 hours from me. Hey, dude, if you want to drive 2 hours to go to a jam band festival with a bunch of ska bands tomorrow night, come see me play. I play right before the Toasters at, I want to say, like 10 at night, maybe? Thoughts on the flight blades being sold exclusively on the Pledge store? I'll break into that. Here's the reality. Those flight blades don't actually change the ship all that much. And everything about this video game being funded comes from the audience who puts money into it. This game would not be made without those funding situations. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I love how we're just ignoring these shots. We're like, whatever. This is not important. Can I fire guns yet? Hold on. How come I can't fire any guns? Hold on, I'm trying to, Are lasers working? Let's see. If I was a gun and I wanted to fire a gun, what would I do here? Yeah, I got nothing. Maybe I'll try a different seat? Maybe these are working. Hold on. That was a turret station, yeah. Let's go over here. Oh my god, aiming with the mouse is so tedious. Oh no, I'm gonna get phased out by the nacelle. I mean, we're fine. We don't need my help here. I thought those were missile turrets. I mean, I thought those were gun turrets. Maybe they're not. Maybe that's like unfinished. Maybe those are unfinished things that I was looking at there. I don't know. Oh, I love that moon. That moon looks beautiful there. Ether Fox, I'll see you later, dude. I mean, the reality is this thing is an absolute tank. We're fine. These little turrets are not going to kill us. I do want to take them out, though. There we go. Ugh. I gotta charge it up still. I gotta charge it up. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it for sure. There we go. Got it. I have a very hard time using the mouse for these turrets. Like, I have to use my joystick for any kind of control. How many, like, joystick pilots out there have a really hard time using the mouse? Like, it's borderline impossible for me. And I don't think it's a me issue. Like, I think it's a, like, they need to change the way it works issue. trackball. Very interesting choice. Oh, dude, I missed the landing. Perfect landing. I was so focused. Look how huge we are. Look at this location. Look at the landing pad made for ships. The landing pad for ships is the size of our frickin' laser cannon. Yeah. Nice flying.
Oh yeah.
So what is
I
this
just see
mission
nothing.
anyway?
It's all black here.
What is this mission anyway? We have to go down there and fight people on the ground?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
we
like a
should.
bunker mission. We can't harm allies though. So
Got
just
it.
be careful of that.
All right, I'm going to follow you, Apollo, to learn what the fastest way out of the ship is, which I don't actually
Dude,
know.
I'm still searching my way through the
Follows
ship.
the wrong person for that.
Oh, okay, because there is that elevator in the back of the bridge. I was wondering
I
if
think we are right.
I was wondering if that elevator would have been a faster way, right or left?
The elevator.
Yeah, let's go
if
there.
If you take the elevator
Yeah.
and then you turn whatever way towards the cargo, and then use the cargo elevator straight down to the flight deck, that's
Elevator.
probably
No,
your quickest way.
That's the wrong one.
We're looking for that room that says control, which is actually stairs. But Willis, I think that was probably a better way.
No. Stop. Go to the front turret. Come with me. No, it's not here. It should be here somewhere.
Yeah, it's called like control, but it's actually a stairway.
Oh shit.
It's control pilot ready room.
Yeah.
Depending on what side you're on.
And they need to change that in the wording. It should say stairs. Or like this place is a fire hazard. There needs to be honest like signs that always point towards an exit. Control room. Here it is. I found it. Control room.
There we go.
I killed all the turrets.
Nice job. Does the ramp go down, or do we have to fly out?
It is down.
Oh, we have no ships. Gotta go on the ramp.
No, you can take my Fury there if you want to.
No, that's okay.
I don't know what happened to the arrow. I parked it off to the side.
Is this the ramp, or is this a cliff? Oh, this is a cliff. That's the nose. That's the nose. We gotta go the other way. That's where the ramp is.
Panda took my
We need the Argo cargo is not functioning down there.
Bring the ramp down. Hold on.
Yeah, that was a good example for everyone in the chat to learn how humongous this ship is. Like, that's the reality of how huge this thing is. There we go. Boots on the ground. Oh, the ramp is like kicking up the feet. What is that gun I'm hearing? What is that?
I don't know. Is it still a turret?
It's got a different sound to it. It's kind of like I don't know, wet? It's like a wetter laser sound? I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe that's the PDCs going off? Oh, we could steal a little car here. We could steal that.
Yeah, we're gonna steal everything here.
Okay, I see. Eliminate target. Can I? Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get it from here.
Oh, that's Panda. Panda's ship is doing that noise, right?
Hold on. Let me zero the gun out.
I think it's a saber.
Wasn't me. I've got attritions on it as well.
I thought I saw a guardian, but
I got one. The eliminate target is like he's either inside or.
Oh, I see him. He's on the roof. Do you want me to light him up?
I want to try to snipe him from here, but like
He's on the roof.
I think he's like laying behind some stuff.
Yeah, he's standing. He's right behind this little like the thing you're aiming at.
Here,
This is like separate to the building.
If I
So he's
lay
behind
let's
it.
see if I lay down. If he moves If you move to the right or left, will he move if you like shoot up there? I don't know.
That's what I tried
Go ahead,
doing.
give it a try.
Try and go closer. Oh, here we go. He's moving around a bit.
Okay, I'm reloading.
He's coming to your left side.
I think he's still behind stuff.
All I see is his legs sticking out of the ground.
No, he's standing up.
There's like water in between me and where I want to go. Which is why I was hoping I could get the snipe from here. Oh, there we go. You got him. You got him. Done deal. Oh, now we got a car. Okay, cool. Do we know if CIG has changed the loot situation at these outposts at all yet?
Don't know about these ones.
Man.
I know they've changed the loot in bunkers and some of the Hathor sites, so you can get like P8s.
Yes, I heard that.
Frequently, but I don't know about pyro ones.
Seeing this ship landed here next to the outpost is outrageous. It makes me think that like when we get Maelstrom, which I believe is the new destruction model for buildings and things, like are we gonna be able to like destroy full buildings with this thing? Like where's the limit gonna be for what is destructible or not when you have a massive ship like this?
Destroy full planets for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Death Star.
Yeah, if you get 5 of them and all point sort of into the center of something, and then it shoots off this massive.
Across the beams.
Yeah.
Going inside. There was those like secret loot areas that you have to use the cutter to get into. It's like the room looks like a garage. You know that garage looking place? With the door with the code on it. Do we have one of those rooms here?
Usually in the biggest building, right?
Yeah, it's like it's a door with a code, and you go inside, and it looks like a body shop for like cars and stuff. At the top, there's a little like hatch that you have to cut open using one of the laser attachments on the multi-tool. This one. Hold on. This thing.
The
Oxytorch, yeah. The Oxytorch cutter. And I've got it, but it's being, it's not following directions. Let me try again. Well, I guess I don't. So much for the multi-tool inspect menu continuing to function. Guess I'll just steal some fuses.
Multi-tools are in a bad state.
Like, they were great in the PTU. Like, I made a couple videos about how nice it was to, like, use that function.
Yeah.
But, like, nothing is consistent. It's like, every time I make a video about being like, whoa, this works, cool, it gets broken again. Almost as fast as it was put in the game. All right, I'm going to take this box mover for us. I'll put this in. Now, hold on one sec. Ghost Reaper on TikTok says, what ship... Hold on. What ship would you recommend for cargo / PvE / exploration that can carry 2 people in turrets? When you say 2 people in turrets, do you mean 1 pilot and 1 turret? Or a pilot with 2 turrets? Because if you want pilot with 2 turrets for all that stuff you said, the Constellation Andromeda is the best choice I could think of. I can't think of any better choice than Connie Andromeda. I guess maybe Mercury Star Runner could also be a thing. But the Connie's a better ship. The Zeus is a pretty good ship as well. It's a smaller ship. But that has a turret as well. 2 people. That could be good. Look at this. Look at my new little ride we got. Huh? Let's power it down. Hop out. Sweet. Park that thing right here in the Idris. Beautiful. What do you think of the changes to the raft? Incredible. Anytime a cargo ship gets more cargo space, that's a good thing. The raft was pretty sad with only 95 units of cargo. Now it has almost 200 units of cargo. Much better. Much better. Yeah, Ghost Reaper. The only other ship I can think of for cargo PvE exploration that has 2 turrets is going to be bigger ships like the Carrack or the Corsair. I think your choice is Constellation Andromeda. Chat, what do you think? It's so cool landing on planets in such a massive spaceship. You know? Oh, the Taurus is a very good ship as well. But the Taurus isn't as good for combat. Because it loses one of those turret seats for the tractor beam. Let's talk about what's down here in the basement. So the basement of the Idris has a special room specifically made for getting people on and off the ship easy. This is a room made for the MPUV, the Argo cargo, if you will. It's supposed to like stick to the ceiling. Also, the box mover version, there's the box mover and the people mover. I believe they're both meant to like live here, but this is not functioning. It doesn't attach. So once you fly a ship in here, you have to have someone here to open and close the door for you. Like, see, that's outside. Hold on one sec. You know this is a simulation game, right? Like, mind with machine. Not gonna lie, you make this game look so boring. Oh, interesting you would say that. Then why are there 214 people or 210 watching me? Because it's a simulation game. Like, look, you can watch any kind of content you want. And you know what you're not going to watch? Is my content, because I'm banning you literally right now. Get out of here. See you later. What a tool. If you are a streamer, PSA time. If you're a streamer, don't take shit from anybody. They don't know what you've been through. They don't know how many years you have worked to have any kind of job. The world of live streaming content creation is brutal. I've had to post 2 videos every day for 6 months to have this growth spurt on the channel, and I've been doing this for 6 years. So if anyone is in your world and they are negatively influencing you, get rid of them. You don't need them. You don't have to bend over backwards for everyone. The people who like what you do, they'll see that you're a nice person. They'll see that you care and that you're upfront and honest. But you don't need people to latch onto you and try to make you feel bad for putting out your best foot into the world. Okay, now that I'm done disciplining some children, I'm back. We're back. Waist up. Do not mess with me. Homies, have we tried to put any small vehicles in the Argo cargo zone with having someone like wait?
Yeah.
With someone waiting by the
Willis
button?
Tried it.
So
yeah, so it floats out.
Oh,
it just floats out.
It doesn't stay?
Yeah, the problem is I opened the exterior.
Yeah.
And the ramp opened and the ship flowed out.
Oh, so when you open the because of the open all doors flaw?
Yeah, I did that from the cockpit.
Okay.
But if you don't do that, it might stay.
So it would stay, but we'd always have to have someone go down to the flight control deck to like open that. Oh, look at me.
I mean, for now.
Yeah, I just fell out.
Yeah, sure.
Yes. That's what we were just talking about. Oh my God, that's so funny.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
This
okay.
happens in space
So, good thing we weren't in quantum right there. Yeah, Idris owners, don't open the doors to the hangar because it'll also open that door and, yeah. That was really funny. Okay. Wonderfully timed there. CIG needs to give us separate buttons for open, like, ramps and then open all doors. Right now they are one and the same. That was too funny.
Right, if we wanted to do some ERTs, I've got one here ready.
Yeah.
Something a bit more action.
Yeah, let's do it. Did we pick up 3 little cars just now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
me and Apollo found one.
Nice. I love how many of these are laying the mule. I love how many of them are at these outposts. It's great. Oh, Zunix. Zunix, have we met before? I don't know if we have.
This is our new friend, Zunix.
Yeah, Zunix. What's up, dude?
Sorry, I already forgot the name in the chat.
You should join the Discord, man. Unless you don't like talking. But, you know, I get it. All right, so we can do some ERTs. I want to try those missile turrets in the front. I want to see what those are like. Hold on. Okay, let's talk about how confusing the ship is. A lot of the content on the Idris is about how confusing this humongous ship is. So I want to find how to get to the missile rack in the front of the ship. So we'll open up the map. We will kind of contort the map around by using the different clicks. And I'm going to try to find that front turret. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I can do this. I think that is where I want to go. Nope. Oh my God. Oh my God. Contorting the map is quite challenging. It also kind of, like, is that the turret room? No, that's not the turret room. Is that, maybe this? Is that it? How come I'm not getting any spot right now? Hold on. What am I even seeing now? Whoa. Panda. I had no idea there was a Z cross-section thing. So that's the bridge. That's the... They need to really... This needs to be significantly better. Oh. Whoa. Panda, thank you. You hold right-click and drag to move through the floors. Whoa, okay. But the routing system is still broken right now. Maybe it's because we're on a planet surface? Maybe if I like go back again. Hold on. Let me try again. For some reason, the routing system is not working anymore. It was working, but like now it's not. We'll just forget it. Look, this is what I mean. Star Citizen is not a consistent experience ever. It never is. That's fine. I can find it without. Fluffy Ohio says, any recommendations for HOTAS? Okay, stick and throttle. Yeah, man, a bunch. But my number one suggestions are not shipping in America without a 30% tariff fee. Sadly, all VKB stuff, if you type in exclamation VKB USA in the chat, you'll get a message about their limited ways to ship to America, but it's a 30% tariff fee. So that sucks. So if you don't want that, I think your best HOTAS stick and throttle out there is probably going to be Thrustmaster T16000M on the lower cost scale. And then if you don't need twist on your right hand, the Thrustmaster Warthog is a good stick and throttle, but no twist on that right hand. I wouldn't buy a Logitech X56 or 52 new. I feel like they're too expensive for what they are. If they're a used model, maybe, but don't buy them full price. I feel like they're kind of out of price, out of that. Oh, you're in Norway. Okay, then you can buy from VKB, man. Type an exclamation VKB. Get a Gladiator for the right hand. 135 USD. And then get the STG. The STG throttle. This thing is a beast. Great buttons. And it's got a 2-axis on top. And it's a heavy-duty throttle. The space throttle grip. I know, right? Only downside is it's a bit tall on the desk. It's a bit tall on the desk. For me, at least. Oh, Panda leading me to the turret seat. Thanks, dude. Otherwise, I would not have found it. I mean, I would. Eventually. I use the T16000M FCS HOTAS in Elite Dangerous for like 6-7 years, you know? Thanks, Panda. VKB Gladiator is an all-in-one thing. The VKB Gladiator comes with the gimbal and the grip. It's all together. It's a one piece. Probably the best price to performance out there. Sadly, in America, you got to pay a 30% upcharge. Can someone do the math for me? What's a 30% upcharge on $130? Is that going to be like $180 now? You tell me. $169. Wait, I'm in the rear. I'm in the butt turret. Chat, I went to the butt turret. I wanted to go to the front turret, and I went to the butt. I messed it up. Okay, I just run all the way to the front. Run all the way to the front. All right, so we got an additional $39 to buy the VKB Gladiators in America. It's a little weird. Exclamation VKB USA in the chat. You have to email them directly and tell them what you want because their web store is not working in America yet. So you email them, you tell them what you want, and then they send you the links to buy it and like put the taxes, fees, all that stuff on it. But it's not ideal, I know. It's still less money, though, than this. The Thrustmaster Solar is 220. So, okay. I'm in the new turret seat. I haven't used this yet. I don't know if it's on, though. I'm not getting... Oh. Oh, okay. I don't have any screens, but it is working. So I have no screens, but it's working. It is interesting having the missile turret here, but I'm having a hard time understanding if I'm locked on to these targets. Like, it's not saying... It's not giving me the target lock, but I am getting a visual that that target is locked. Is the range timer not working? If we look in the top left, it is showing... Okay, now it says too close. Yeah, these are just like flying off into nowhere. Yeah, I don't think... yeah, this is not working at all. The front missile rack is not functioning. At least it's not target locking. And right now I'm too close. I know that because in the top left, you can see it says too close. But when I was far away, it wasn't saying target lock like it's supposed to do. I was getting the animation of locking a missile, but not the action of missile hitting target. You know what I mean? Like right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bust. Front missile turret is a bust. Sad. I thought that'd be kind of cool. Oh, our front door is open. Tom Goat says, I'm going to get the Starlancer TAC soon. Dude, that's a cool ship, man. I really like it. We flew it a bunch the other day. Oh, hey, Panda. Yeah, good luck. The Starlancer TAC is... Listen to that laser. Not a warship. Like, it is a battleship in a way, but it's more of a ground troop support kind of ship. The shields are not going to hold up in intense combat. That's not what it's made for. What's up, Panda? Yeah, I couldn't get that front turret to work at all.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was the typical thing where like it wasn't locking. We can try it
Did
again.
It have the markers?
It was giving me like the different kind of marker that means you're like locked on. That little kind of like circle spinning thing. But it didn't do the extra voiceover that says target lock, no matter what I did.
Where do you want to go?
All right, gotta get my map back out. There we go. Just gonna go to the bridge, or to one of those side turrets near the bridge. Oh,
this way.
Thank you. Oh yeah, another stairwell. Damn.
If you look, it's kind of got the thing flying from the Polaris. It's got the blue and the red stripes on the ground. And if you follow those, you'll kind of end up seeing where you want to go. There's a lot of writing.
It's hard to know if I'm facing front or back in this thing. I despise that when I go to the map and I want to like scroll out a bit, it scrolls all the way out, and now I'm like looking at the galaxy map or whatever.
Oh yeah, that is stupid.
That's very annoying.
Yeah, it does that on stations loads as well. It's a proper pain.
Yeah, we used to have these shortcut buttons. They would like auto zoom the map to different distances, like for like close,
Yeah,
far.
I remember that.
Yeah, I wish we would get that back. It's quite nice that the side top turret seats have a little like lookout zone, so that when you're not in the turret, you can still like look out and see what's going on. This is something I talked about a bunch in my video the other day. I like how much they use like Windows.
As opposed to Linux.
Yes.
Yeah, the feel of the feel of view is really amazing on this ship, no matter where you are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They've done a great job with visuals.
The bridge is amazing. You can just look around and watch everything doing his job and see the targets flying around out there. It's really beautiful.
Exactly. Oh, hold on 1 sec. Got a question in the chat. Is it worth upgrading to the max from the TAC, or is it worth upgrading to the TAC from the max? We're talking about the differences in these two variants of the Starlancer. The two Starlancer variants are for different gameplay styles and different things. So the Starlancer Max is more cargo focused, and the Starlancer TAC is more combat focused, specifically drop ship style missions like deploying troops on the ground and fighting to help get them down safely, but then also fighting to go pick up your troops. The Starlancer TAC is much more like a mini Polaris, and the Starlancer Max is more like a much more well thought out, bigger Freelancer. Does that make sense? Does the Mirai Guardian have quantum? I mean, it can quantum travel. It's not a snub ship. The Fury also has quantum travel, doesn't it? Doesn't the Fury have a quantum drive? Oh no, I'm getting it mixed up. Sorry. I was getting it mixed up with what is it? The M50 or whatever? Yeah, the Mirai Guardian is a full ship. It's a heavy fighter. It's got a bed, quantum drive, guns, bathroom, engineering terminal. The new Guardian ship, the Guardian MX, does not have a bed, does not have food, does not have a bathroom, but it does have more missiles and 4 size 4 guns as opposed to 2 size 5 guns. It does look like Phase ship from Cowboy Bebop. Yeah, Nathan, for real. Is our front door damaged, or is it just...
I don't know.
Ah, okay, it might be.
I tried to close it a couple times from the pilot seat, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, it must have taken some hits or just glitched out.
Yeah, it's the same thing happened yesterday, didn't it? With
On the back.
rear door.
Yeah.
But that was from getting hit a bunch. We were actually fighting, and like missiles took it out. But I guess
we couldn't repair it, so...
Oh, yeah.
Even repair didn't fix it.
Yeah, you're
so
right.
I just claimed it today.
Uh-huh. What is the claim time on this thing?
Oh, it's been 3 hours 19, I think.
3 hours. Is that expedite or not expedite?
No expedite. I already forgot. I told. What did it say before? Fireball? I just told you before. I think 48 minutes or something.
Oh, okay.
50 minutes.
Was in my memory. I think it was around 45, 50 minutes. Yeah.
Got
that
it.
sounds right.
Got it. So it goes from like 3 hours down to less than 1 hour. And the expedite fee does it scale? Is it expensive?
Oh, let me see. Hold on. Where's my screenshot? Yeah, it's been 3 hours 19, and expedite time is 49 minutes and 45 seconds. Expedite fee, it says 0 alpha UEC. I don't know.
That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I mean, usually the expedite fees are really low because, they want people to play the game. It's alpha, you know. Like, I always tell people that, like, the expedite stuff means nothing, really. It's like the same thing with ship insurance. I'm always telling new players, like, that doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, not at this point. We are not there.
Yeah. All right, everybody, we've been not doing much combat today. We did a lot of combat yesterday, but now we're kind of getting into it, you know? We have 7 people on this Idris right now. Oh, there's the laser going off. CIG almost needs to add more, like, insane combat missions just for this ship. You know? Like, this thing is such a beast. We need more specific missions. Oh, we already got it. Come on, target lock that ship. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh. Turning. Oh. Oh my god. Turning these turrets, they're slow. A raid? Everyone say hello to the raiders. Raph about it. With a raid of 34. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show. If you don't know me, my name is Ender. We are zooming around in the Idris P with the massive laser, the beam cannon. We got about 9 people on this thing right now. If you don't know me, I live in New York. I mix live music and space games in a pretty ridiculous studio chock full of cameras and computers and lights. Welcome to the show. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate you. I used to be a full-time touring artist before I became a streamer, and now I do both. I play in a ska and reggae band in Brooklyn called Stop the Presses. Got a show tomorrow, opening for the Toasters, if you guys like ska. And after we're done with this battle... No, you know, I'll do it right now for you. Raiders, I'll play a song on drums right now for you. Looks like our back door got damaged. Here we go. Let's go play some drums right now for you. All right? Let's do it. I want to give you a good angle of the ship. There you go. Dude, look at that thing. Just an absolute monster. Absolute monster of a ship. Raph About It says, nice to meet you. I'm a huge sci-fi nerd. New to Star Citizen. Welcome to the show, man. This has been my main game for about 4.5 years. Let's go to the drums, just for you and your crew, all right? All right. Gotta turn this laser down. It's so freaking loud. Let's go. All right, let's get the Wheel O songs on screen. Show me the wheel. There it is. I'm gonna give it a spin, then I'll play whatever it lands on. All these songs are suggestions from the chat. Let's see. Oh, The Clash. London Calling, The Clash. That was requested, I believe, yesterday morning? Maybe this morning? I don't remember. But here we go. Any Clash fans, let me know. If you like what's happening, spam the emotes. Otherwise, I don't know if you like it. And if you're a subscriber, move these lights around with all the commands also in the chat. Here we go, London Calling. Let's do it. This is for Raph About It and the Raiders. Thank you so much. There we go. That was London Calling by The Clash. I don't remember who requested it, But hey, my name's Ender. How you doing? If you like the show, hit follow. That's free. And if you love the show, hit subscribe to make it easier for me to continue doing this as my full-time gig. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the desk. Lights. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for being here. It's nice to see you. If you have any questions about the show, how I do it, what's going on, I love talking about the technology side of streaming, as well as gaming, obviously, you know, so don't be afraid to hop in the chat. And also go follow Raph about it. Thanks for the raid. Gimbal Wolf says, I love your mashup of Star Citizen, drums, and music. You are an innovator. Thank you, dude. Thank you. When I began streaming back in 2019, I started streaming. And from day one, what I wanted to do was find unique ways to blend the things I love the most, which is playing music, because I went to Berklee School of Music. I've played in dozens of bands. I used to tour full-time. A bunch of my bands are coming at you right now in the Twitch chat. I wanted to find a way to combine my love of gaming and live music and do that in a way that didn't seem weird on stream. That was the goal from day one, you know? And it took me a couple years to figure it out, but I would say we figured it out how to do this probably about 3 years ago. But the channel has taken off drastically over the past 6 months because I began an insane posting schedule of posting 2 videos every single day. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. I'm telling you right now, if you think you are good at streaming, if you think you're actually good at this job, the problem is people don't know about you. How are they going to find out about you? Only if you post video after video after video. Saturate the market. That's the only thing that helped me. Now, it's been challenging to find a way to handle streaming 5 days a week, but also posting videos every day. Not going to say it's easy, but it's helped so much. Now, anyone that is complaining about the fact that people can buy stuff in this game, you need to look at the reality of the gaming industry. How do you think a game like this is being made? Because of the people funding it. Do you know what I mean? A game like this would never get made. A game this ambitious, a game this big, it wouldn't fucking happen. I don't swear very often, but when I need to make a real point, I will. Like, this game would have got forced out by some publisher in 2018. It would have been a clone of Elite Dangerous. It would have been a fraction of what it is. Now, am I spending thousands on ships? No, because I can't afford to. If I had Kai Cenat level streamer subs, I'd buy every ship in this game. Okay? Let's make that clear. All right? If I was getting thousands of subs every day, yeah. But I'm not. Okay? Now, anyone that thinks the game is pay to win needs to realize there is no winning. What are you winning? Like, are you winning clout over some other group whose everything's going to get wiped in a few months anyway? Like, there's no winning right now. It's all temporary. It's like, what did Drew Carey show? What did he say? All the points are made up and nothing matters. That's this game. Okay? It is a testing playground for all of the things that is Star Citizen. You know? A testing playground. Look deeper at this game. Don't just take the word of some content creator who couldn't be bothered to do their own effing research about it. Now look, this game might come out and it might not be what we all think it'll be. Like, you know what I mean? We don't know. I don't know. But I know that when this game does come out, version 1.0, I predict 2027, 2028, it's going to change the industry for good or for bad. It's either going to show the world that a crowd-funded game over the course of 10, 12, 13 years can be incredible, or no one's ever going to do it again. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's only two outcomes here. Which one do you think it's going to be? Oh, damn. Raph About It says, I'm a former IT lady. Love making people laugh. Have the heart rate monitor on stream. Oh, okay. It's good for horror games. Here, let me give you a follow. Boom. Got it. Now I can check you out sometime. What's the most fun thing to do in the game? Depends what you like, Tyson. For me, the most fun in this game is the multi-crew gameplay on the incredibly detailed spaceships. Like, this ship alone is a triumph. I want you to... Hold on. I want you to take a look at how ridiculously big this ship is. Okay? That's me. Those are all my buddies moving around the ship right now. This thing is a full-on, like, classic Doom level in a spaceship that can fly anywhere in the game. It takes 12 people to man every single turret, and we don't even have the engineering gameplay yet. It's going to be 28 people to fully crew this thing once all these systems are in the game for version 1.0, which again, I predict 2027, 2028. I have to use the map to figure out where to go on this thing. I do not own an Idris. As far as I know, 2 of our org members have Idrises. Idris I. We're on my buddy Apollo's Idris right now. I really like the run-on gameplay in Star Citizen. My favorite gameplay is combat, then salvage, then looting. I love the whole loop that is created by destroy ship, then use salvage ship to strip the metal off it, then use smaller ships to get all the cargo off of it, and then you can sell the cargo and sell the salvage. You know? That's the first beam weapon ever in the game, by the way. Controlled by the pilot. Right now, fireballs on the sticks. Let me get back in the gun. First time chatter. Nong MMM. Just got the game yesterday. Cool. Awesome. Do you think large-scale team play would work? What do you mean? Like, we're kind of doing that right now. I mean, yesterday, we were hunting the Polaris with 4 other Idris ships. It was ridiculous. 4 massive lasers going off at the same time. Now, is your question about scaling for, like, performance? Because, yeah, we all know performance of this game is not what it needs to be yet. There are some very serious militarized organizations for this game. Oh, dude, look at that awesome hollowed out asteroid in front of us. That's asteroid core mining. We don't have any ships that can do that yet, but they're hinting at it right there by showing us a rock with a hole straight through it. The best CPU on the planet for this game is the AMD 9800X 3D CPU. That is the best CPU, full stop. You can do exclamation specs to learn all about my rig that I use for this and the rig I use for my stream. This current patch, 4.1.1, has some problem going on with it where I am getting crashes. I've already gotten 3 crashes today. 2 of them were full hard locks, and one of them was also was like just the game, but like still not good. Other than the 9800X 3D, the 7800X is the better one, is also good, is what I mean. 7800X 3D is the old version, 98 is the new version. That 3D V cache is the chef's kiss, you know? Plus RAM. 32 gigs of RAM is what I suggest. Exclamation specs to learn all about my stuff. But every time I say anything about hardware for this game, someone will be like, well, I have this and it's less and it's perfect. Well, then way to go for you. You are speaking about an emotional experience. I'm speaking about a metric experience and emotion. Okay? Yes, I get crashes in third person. I think there's some problem with how, like render, there's some kind of render overload happening because the crashes always happen in third person. Let's talk about this question in the chat. Can you increase the turret speed? Yes. Yes, you can, but you have to set a binding for it. So what I have done is I set my same binding that I use for the speed limiter in the ship. I made that the turret thing. So if you watch right now, it's very, very slow, but I'm going to speed it up. And now it's going a little faster. I can't turn all the way around because of like this quantum thing. So it's a bad example because I'm in quantum. I can't actually turn it. It's a thing, but there's a slider. That's what I'm getting at. There's a slider. Watch, I'll show you where it is. Check this out. We go into the options. We go to keybinds, advanced. We go down to turret movement, or is it turret advanced? Turret advanced, here it is. Turret advanced, speed limiter. My face is in the way, sorry. Turret advanced, expand it, speed limiter. Whatever you're using in the ship for your speed limiter, make this the same. That's what I did. The exact same on off and the exact same up down. The only problem here is you get nothing on your screen. There's nothing on your screen to tell you that the turret speed is high, that the turret speed is low, and you have to turn it on every time. And whenever you get up, guess what? It forgets all those settings. So, there's also a way to manually set the turret speed in the options. So, you might want to just like set that and forget it, but I put a slider on it and it's making it better for me. Here's a question. Any advice for someone who wants to start streaming? I could talk for the next hour straight on that question. I think my first piece of advice before anything is you have to ask yourself, why do you want to stream? honestly, why do you want to stream? And then everything from that why dictates what you do and how you do it. Meaning, you want to stream for fun? Cool, go for it. Have fun. Don't worry about anything, but you're not allowed to be mad about views, engagement, follow, all that stuff if it's just for fun. It's just for fun. But if you're like, I want it to be my job and that's what I want, then you're going to attack it very differently. You have to be smart because no one's going to get famous anymore just from going live and being like every other streamer. It's just not going to happen. I mean, probably not. So ask yourself why you want to stream, figure that out, then go from there. And if you want a little bit more of that advice, try to find other streamers that are maybe similar to you or that are doing things you're curious about and find out how they made that happen. You know? But ultimately, it goes back to why do you want to do it? So many people get into content creation and get into bands and get into music and any kind of performing art and then get mad that they're not popular or that they're not doing well. But from the beginning, they didn't decide to be smart about it. Because if you want to make it a job, you got to make all the sites, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Patreon, do short streams, post from all of your short streams. Like, you have to be proactive all the time. And it even still might not work out for you, you know? So start with that first question. Why do you want to stream? And I wish you luck. That was a pretty good answer, I think. I'm kind of proud of myself. There are many things that I wish I did different over the years that I eventually figured out. But like, I've been doing this for 6 years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still figuring it out. Okay, now the turret thing is working. This is maximum speed. This is minimum speed. Look at this. Barely moving. Maximum speed. These turrets are slow, obviously. Should I upgrade my Zeus CL to a Taurus? Asked Jake. Jake, if you want more cargo space, the Taurus is one of the best choices out there. It's a really good ship. I like the Zeus as well. I would say the Taurus is a natural upgrade from the Zeus. I don't like this. I don't like how when you travel in Quantum, all the turrets drift backwards. So all of our turrets are facing backwards right now. The only ones facing forward have nobody in it. So no one's in that one. Hit Q and it won't do that. Oh, but that's like a mouse mode thing, right? Because I'm using the joystick here, you know? You're talking about some like mouse stuff. Will the Knicks win tonight? Asked Big Danny. Danny, do you know how much I care about professional sports? Let me check my notes. Oh, here it is. I don't care. I do live fairly close to where the Knicks play, though. Like, if I did care, I could go watch. But I don't. Oh, gyro mode. Thank you, dude. What's the gyro mode button? Chat? Do you remember? What is it? G? G. Nope. Didn't do shit. Watch. E. Oh. Oh. E, baby. E. A. Sports. Don't care about sports. Oh, look, you have to be able to make yourself laugh as well. Someone was like, how do I be a streamer? Like, you got to make yourself laugh. If you can't make yourself laugh in this job, you're going to burn out. And you're going to burn out hard and fast. All right? Because look, we're doing great these days on the channel. I can't believe how many people have been watching my show over the past couple weeks. It's a new high for me. We go back in time 1 year, we have less than half the people who are watching my show right now. And I'm not kidding. And the show is just as good. Imagine that. Just as good, less than half the people. That was last year. Because I wasn't posting videos every day. I was not grinding in the correct way. I was grinding in the wrong way, you know? Oh, that was so sweet. You see that? See that F-8C Lightning go flying out the back of the ship? That was so badass. There we go. Raph, about it, I like how you said you're so genuine because I'm just me. You know what I mean? Like, I am the same dude right now as I am with my students. I'm also a music teacher, but I only teach like 3 students a week these days. I used to be full-time. That's kind of how I got into streaming. My teenage students kept telling me I'd be good at this. And eventually I caved. I was like, you know what? I'll try it. And they were right. Canada. I'm from northern Michigan originally. Very close to Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario, Canada. That group of students, Panda, definitely has no idea that I still do this. Like, the group of students that convinced me to do this, there's no way any of them still follow my content. Like, there's no way. When I met them, they were like 16, and that would have been in 2018. So 18, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So they're 7 years older now. So they're like 23 years old. They're in the I'm done with college, the world is awful place. You know what I mean? Like, they're probably in that headspace. Like, why did I go to college? The world still sucks. My job still blows. You know? Like, that's probably probably where they are. Are you older than Chris Roberts? Didn't I ban you? Extreme. Here we go. So someone asked why the doors are open. Let's talk about it. So in Star Citizen, when you shoot any door on a ship, well, not any door, most doors. You shoot most doors and eventually they will open up. So we took damage to the front of the ship and that door got pushed open. And then we took damage to the back of the ship and that door got forced open. And even though we have hit the repair button, it's not repairing. So the repair button functionality isn't working correctly with the Idris. Currently, if the Idris doors get glitched open, the only way to fix those doors is to claim the entire ship, which will take, get this, 3 hours normal or 50 minutes if you expedite. Where can I buy the Starlancer tack? Says Humpty Dumpty. Humpty, you can't buy it right now. It'll be on sale when the MISC ships hit the show floor for Invictus, which I think is Monday. Does anyone have the schedule memorized? Monday. I got it right. Hey, look at that. Go me. This is not related. Anyone been to this place in Vegas? Area 15? So cool. What a cool place. It's part of that Meow Wolf art collective. Dude, so cool. There's a couple Meow Wolf installations. Not just the Vegas one. But the Vegas one is awesome. Oh my god. The TwitchCon official after party was there 2 years ago. Was so awesome. It's like an interactive art exhibit, dance, bar, amusement park. There's this like fake supermarket that has all kinds of weird fake products in it, and it's like run by aliens, and there's like portals that go through the milk cooler, and then you're like in this alien control room. It's hard to explain. It like it's kind of hard to explain and very, very cool. I'm gonna tell you a story right now. I haven't told this story on stream before, but I'm gonna tell it right now. So 2 years ago at TwitchCon, I decided to be a maniac and go to TwitchCon Thursday night for the Twitch partner party, and then Friday for TwitchCon, and then Saturday morning I was in a cab at 5:50 a.m. to go to Los Angeles to go to CitizenCon in LA. And then after that, I came back to Vegas, and my to-be wife Lily met me, and then we got married and spent a week in Vegas. And that was all awesome. But rewind to me being in Vegas for TwitchCon. I went to this really cool, like, dispensary, and then I went to the TwitchCon party. And, like, I hit this vape, and it was way stronger than I thought it was going to be. And the next thing I know, I'm at Area 15, and there's a different DJ in every single room. So every single room has a different DJ. The lights and sounds are insane. And all of these other streamers and people are coming up to me to like talk to me. And I'm like having a hard time being human with everyone. But I'm not trying to make everyone know. I'm trying to like hide it. Hide the fact that I am not prepared to mentally engage in these detailed questions about my studio and about like Star Citizen. And like I'm meeting people that I have never met in real life. Like I am meeting people that I have known for years only online. And I don't know if the people that met me know how challenging it was for me to have those conversations. I had to go to the rave room and just vibe out. I went to the rave room and there was this DJ named Find the Rabbit who was so good. And I think I danced for like 1 to 2 hours. Captain Richard is who I was hanging out a bunch with. And I don't know if I've never told Richard like about that. I wonder if he knew. Great streamer. Really good guy. Question in the chat. Hey, Ender, what ship are you in? Oh, you know, the Idris P. The only ship with a freaking laser like this? The laser can fire for 1 full minute. Literally, that's what my video is today. I put a video out on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. It's 45 seconds long. I fast forward my voice, counting to 60 while shooting that laser. It's a good video. It's only 45 seconds long. Why not go watch it? And leave a little cute comment. Big Danny talking about the Idris Elba. I hope somebody out there does name their Idris the Idris Elba or the Idris Elbow. That might be funnier. Yo, Apollo.
Yeah.
Or whoever's flying, after this mission, can we go to a base so I could get a ship? I want to do some, like, launching a little ship out of the hangar.
Yeah, no worries.
Sure.
Anywhere specific or just anything with a hangar?
Oh, no, anything.
Okay, sure, no worries.
Sweet, thanks.
Grab me before you jump.
Okay, so, chat, we're gonna get a little fighter ship, because I wanna be flying out. I've been in the turrets all day. I wanna do some flying. I haven't done any flying yet today, really. So I'm gonna leave the third-person camera out on the beautiful Idris, and I'm gonna go refill my water, and I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. If you have any super pressing questions for me, put it in the chat, and we'll talk when I get back, all right? 2 minutes, tops. I'm back. First time chatter, I'm sorry, but I don't know about the railgun ammo. All of my experience has been in the Idris P, which is the laser cannon, which is infinite ammo. Can fire for a full minute. Yes. Well timed. Well timed. But maybe someone in the chat knows the answer about the railgun ammo. Oh, here's a cool question. Do you have to regularly dust/clean your studio? Okay, so I do have an air filter, or rather, I have an air purifier behind my floor tom. In between the floor tom and the ride symbol over there is a little air purifier on the ground. But other than that, like, I don't have to dust very much in here. Like, I'll dust the desk every couple weeks maybe, but it doesn't get that dusty in my room. We have central air. It doesn't work as well as I wish the central air worked, but it does work. My PCs are in the hallway, Alaskan Strat. I have a whole video about the setup. It's on my YouTube channel. It's called I Cut a Hole in My Wall for Twitch. I cut a hole in the door right there, right above the door. 31 cables connect everything in this room to 2 massive gaming PCs in the hallway. I need to make a shortcut command to that video. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. Hold on, let me do that right now. Okay, I'm doing this right now. Copying, Nightbot, new command, exclamation, hallway. Boom. Exclamation hallway will bring up the video. There you go. Gotta love Nightbot. Streamer advice. Use Nightbot. You can create custom answers to all the questions you don't like answering. Or links. Docking collar initiated. Perfect landing. Right there. The Idris P. Now we're in Pyro. Since we're in Pyro, we should make sure that no one, like, flies into our ship right now.
Yeah.
Maybe have some people...
Try to repair it right here, maybe.
Maybe have some people chill downstairs in the hangar bay.
Usually if you repair it and then store it and then pull it back out, the doors will be fixed. But if you just repair it, they'll stay broken.
Oh, I can't repair here.
I'm going to try that elevator thing that Willis was talking about. I'll use
it. Doesn't give me the options.
Oh, bummer.
You want me to try? I'll come back up.
All right, so I will use the elevator that's here to go down to the main deck. I don't know.
It's dependent on you turning the right way, though, at the bottom.
Okay. Here we go. So we're going down the elevator. I'm at the bottom. Right or left?
Does it? Can you see cargo written on the floor somewhere?
No.
Oh, either way, it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
I think it's right. Try right.
I went right.
Go to the port side of the ship.
That's a good.
Yeah, it's just cargo on the floor behind you.
Oh no, I messed it up.
Yeah.
Cargo. Aha, yes. Yeah, the ship really needs some bright red exit signs. A series
you guys
of...
need to go to the docking collar, you know this?
Oh yeah, no, I was only going medbed. I'm gonna sit here for a bit.
Okay.
Aha. There it is. Yes. Damn. Okay, thank you.
So I'm always at a station.
If you've never been to Pyro, welcome to Pyro Chat. Everything here is broken down in a state of disrepair, all run by gangs. The Headhunters and the Citizens for Prosperity are the gangs that run the majority of Pyro. Avoid asking about the top forward turret. No, it's working. We swapped it out for the missile turret. The problem is it's not tracking and aiming. So I think the missile turret in the front for the Idris P is broken currently.
Loki Senpai _ has subbed for 20 months.
Loki.
Only 4 months left.
Loki, thank you very much for 20 months on the channel. Thank you, dude. Really, really cool of you. Thank you. I'm gonna quick buy some better weapons for my Gladius, right? Oh no, yeah, I don't want that machine gun.
Alaskan Strat joined the Enders Elite.
Dude, Alaskan Strat, that was real cool of you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the show, dude. Thank you. What's the best way to get people to play with? Join my Discord. There's a whole bunch of us who love this game. Use global chat to meet people. Don't be afraid to be like, hey, are you playing the game? I want to play the game. You know, like, talk to the people in global chat. Sometimes they'll be cool, you know? Sometimes they won't. Sometimes they will. I'm going to buy a couple attritions here. How many guns does the... I'm going to buy 4 of them. Gladius is size 3 guns, right? I'm pretty sure it's size 3. Or is it size 2? 3. I'm good. Woo. Okay. Wicked. Yes, it is much easier to get attritions in Pyro because they sell them at almost all the stations. They don't sell all the sizes, though. They only sell size 1, 1, 3, 4, I think. Otherwise, you got to go all the way to HD Showcase on Hurston. Takes forever to get there. It's kind of a pain. My Gladius is stored. Let's make this a little lesson. Here's how you customize your ship. The ship must be where the place the weapons are. So my ship and weapons, same place. F1, go to the far right, hit the vehicle tab, go to the top, scroll down to the ship you want to change. Vehicle weapons, scroll down, click on whatever you want to change. Attrition. Attrition.
Anything new in
Attrition. Let's verify. Yes. 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 Boom, there we go. Save changes. Boom. Now we got it.
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit us again.
First time chatter telling me not to use attritions. Why? Polar Dream. they've been consistently some of the best energy guns in the game. Tell me why I should care. Why should I care about this velocity problem in a PvE situation, which is what I'm about to engage in? So, but continue. I'd like to hear more. Tell me why is there a velocity problem? I'm not being sassy. You're being sassy. Oh, look, okay, I need to stop for a second. When someone I don't know, when their first message is telling me to do something, they might have the best of like thoughts here. Like they might mean well in this moment. Do you know what I mean? But like it sets an interesting tone. Do you know what I'm saying? Not like, hey, how you doing? Don't do that. Who are you, my fucking boss? You know what I mean? Like, but I do want to know what you have to say, my guy. So hit me with it. Hit me with it. You still haven't explained. You're just saying it's bad. I need details. You strike me as a detail person, Polar Dream. Where is our ship? Where'd it go? The ship is huge. There it is. You have to understand how many, like, very smart individuals have things to say, but like they have like engineering brain about it. Like there's no like tact or softness or like humanistic quality. It's just like, this is that and that's the thing. Wow, thanks. You know what I mean? Sometimes I like to just say shit that I know is wrong just to get some know-it-all to like engage. Especially when the channel was smaller, I did that all the time. All the time. Perfect landing. If you play Star Citizen on stream and your chat is getting slow, just start saying shit that's not true. And someone's gonna jump in the chat and be like, actually. Apollo says it's so cool seeing the ship fly in from the control room. Oh yeah, dude, from up there? Hell yeah. Ah, Panda, with the details I wanted. Thank you. Attrition 3 projectile speed is 1,000 meters per second versus the Panther is 18. Dude, when did that effing happen? Panda, was that a 4.1.1 change?
No. Okay, yeah, so...
Here, Fireball, I'll move up, Fireball. I'll move up a bit.
Thank you.
When did they change that 8,000 difference?
It's been the meta since 4.0 drop. So
really,
what you're describing though for PvE is also correct. So the attritions do a ton of alpha damage because they're kind of in between a full laser cannon and a repeater. So they shoot a little bit faster and they do a ton of damage. So for PvE, they're great because, you know, NPC ships, they don't fly crazy. But when you're fighting something like basically what you're in a Gladius that has either the repeaters or it has the NDB.
Okay, they stored the ship.
The entire ship just glitched out of existence while Panda was explaining that to us.
He'll pull that out. But yeah, basically it makes it so that you hit your shots a lot more on PvP players, especially accounting for ping and everything. So for the PvP, the meta is definitely the Panthers versus the special NDBs that you were talking about.
Yes,
the way they sound.
yes. Those are great.
They're basically equivalent to the Panthers. So I think they do a little bit more damage, but
the neutron cannons, right, or neutron repeaters.
Yeah, but they're just as fast, going 1,800 meters a second. So it's just a PvP versus PvE thing.
Got it. Well, in that case, do they sell Panthers here too?
Here I don't.
I'm gonna go.
So I think they only sell like the size 2 here.
Interesting. I love how attritions used to be like the best regular energy gun, and then they made them more widespread, easier to get, and now they're not good. Like
they're good. They're very strong.
What's Hurston Dynamics doing?
They'd be better for PvE though, wouldn't they be? Attritions?
Yeah, they are. They're the top gun you can get for PvE because the other cannons like the M7 series or whatever, those white ones with the railgun looking thing on it, they do the most alpha damage of any laser cannon.
I got Panthers. They sell them.
They're super slow.
They sell Panthers here. I'll just buy those. Cool.
Oh, come on.
Do they sell Rattlers?
You just pushed me.
I don't think they sell missiles here,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I didn't see any missiles. Okay, that's fine. Sweet. Then we'll just go back to the Panthers. I mean, those are the ones I usually use because they come stock on the Saber. Because I normally do not like messing around with altering the weapons. Usually, like, the stock ones usually make me happier because they don't disappear. Oh, hold on one sec.
Your ship is in the middle of the hangar, so...
Oh, mine's still there?
Yeah, it's all here.
Oh, cool. Nice. Oh, but that means I can't put...
in the wall, guys.
So, the ship... Wait, are you guys back on the Idris already?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, and our ships are there. Oh, okay, cool. Then I won't claim it. I'll just come out there and jump in. Docking port, probably? Yeah. I got the button. There we go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, hold on one sec. Okay, Polar Dream says, not the best first message, but I was a bit shocked. Yeah, man. It's all good, dude. Welcome to the show, man. Look, you need to really understand my not methodology, my stance on this game. My stance on this game is pretty simple. I absolutely love the game. You know, I love everything that Star Citizen brings to the table in all aspects. But also, this is very much an alpha video game that rarely works the way it's supposed to work. The last thing I want is to fight the video game tooth and nail to function just so I can be better than someone. Like, I don't care about that. Do I want to be good? Do I want to? Yeah, I do. But I also, there's a point of me caring about it. You know what I mean? Like, some creators, some gamers, that's what they want. Like, it's that Apex Legends, Call of Duty, Fortnite, like, I'm a win. I play to win attitude. And I play to have fun. I want to win, but I want to have fun. You know? So usually I just fly the ships with their stock default weapon loadouts, because almost every time I do a custom loadout, it'll just vanish. Like, you'll log into the game and you're like, hey, that weapon I had on the ship is gone now. Oh, the game ate it. Okay, now I got to go find a new one. Now I got to put it on the ship. It's just, this game brings tedium to new highs if you are trying to truly nickel and dime your way to the ultimate success, you know? And I just don't care enough yet. Where do you sit in the game in terms of caring about the meta and being good, but also like, I want to have fun playing a video game. I don't want to run around all day building the perfect ship to have the ship lose the items on it. You know? Where are you? Let me know. I don't think I have a completely unique perspective here. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Did my stream get messed up? My stream got a little weird there. We might have a Idris problem. That's okay. It's getting late for me anyway, if we're having an Idris problem. No big deal. No big deal. Zep says, can I ask you something? Sure. I just got a new HOTAS. Left hand is the one I want for forward movement. I went to flight movement, throttle, forward, back. I can put the Y-axis on my left, but the same option for invert. I think I'm having a hard time understanding what you're asking, Zep. I do want to help you. Let's make that clear. Can someone else in the chat read that message and try to work their way to the question? And then we'll figure it out together, my guy. As a team. Team sport. It's all good. Don't worry about it. That's why we have a village. Like, I got 200 something people here. We can figure out what you need to know and we can help you.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Thank you.
Let's get my Gladius back. Oh, if your question is how to invert thrust, I got you. Check it out. Every single axis can be inverted. You go to controls. In the bottom right, you choose whatever your device is. It might be hard to find out which one it is. That's another problem. You can trial and error, or you can try to figure it out through the bindings. I just use trial and error usually. Then you're going to go over here to inversion settings. On foot, FPS, flight. You probably want flight. You want flight movement. And then you want throttle forward back. That's your one right there. There you go. And if it didn't work, maybe you're on the wrong joystick device. You're welcome. See? I knew we could figure it out as a team. Good job, chat. Good job. Star Citizen truly takes a village sometimes, you know? It really does. This game, you know? Okay. Now, I normally would have ended my stream 2 to 3 hours ago. I would have ended the stream, but I didn't. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't because I'm not leaving for my concert I have to play. I'm playing a gig in upstate New York with my band Stop the Presses tomorrow. But we were going to leave tonight, but now we're leaving tomorrow. That's why I'm still live. Okay? That's why I'm still here. I would have been gone otherwise. Is that a Linus Tech Tips bottle? Yeah, dude. I went to, I got invited to the LTX Expo a couple years ago. And like Linus gave me, I got to make my own custom screwdriver with my favorite colors. And they gave me a cooler and like a bunch of merch. Like They know what they're doing over there. They're like, we're going to give the streamers all the stuff, and then they're going to use it on camera. And here I am, like, almost 3 years later. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Nice guys, too. I got to tour the whole campus, meet everyone that works at LMG. It was awesome. I really, really liked it. Okay. Here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to raid this guy named Danger Drums because I want to eat some food. I am super hungry. They only have 20 viewers. They're a good drummer and they have a fun channel, and we're going to explode their channel. They're going to go from 12 viewers to like 200 viewers, and it's going to be epic. So please get those emotes ready. Thank you for watching my show today. Thank you for being a part of what I do. Thank you to Willis, Pandemanium, Fireball, Bean Supreme, Apollo, and more for joining on the Discord all afternoon long. And thank all of you for watching the show. I don't stream on weekends. You won't see me till Monday. Last sub of the night. That's the last sub of the night.
Old Man Observer has subbed for 6 months.
Thank you.
6 months.
Thank you very, very much, everybody. The raid is calculating now. The raid is happening. Only 24 more followers till I hit 25K. And we just hit 20K on TikTok yesterday. Hell yeah. Streaming is my full-time gig, Alistair. Correct. Today was really great, everybody. For real. I had a really wonderful time. Please follow me on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. Especially Instagram. That app is hard to get follows on. It's very hard to get follows on that app. I don't know why it's so hard, but it is. Rap about it. Thanks for the raid. I'll see you next time. The raid starts in 34 seconds. Can you wait that long? You can. I'll see you on Monday. I love you all. Peace.